Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Good morning, everyone. It's 8 a.m. in the U.S. Eastern Time Zone here in the city of Detroit, Michigan. And as you can see, my sleep schedule is getting better and better. That we are starting, at more and more reasonable hours. I was waking at between 10 and 11 p.m. Probably the last time that I spoke of it. And now I have managed to get it to where I am waking at about 2:30 a.m. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy 2025. I'm sure it will be a year. Yeah, I'm confident with that statement. I'm sure it will be a year. I slept through... I didn't sleep through it. I did not sleep through it. Because the hail of gunfire woke me up. Here in Detroit, and you can see this on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ronin Pawn. If you go looking for, like, Ronin Pawn New Year's, surely one of the first things that will come up is me recording the first year that I lived in this house, which this was something I knew about because of living in the monastery that is just a mile and a half from where I live these days. That's here in Detroit, in Hamtramck, specifically the Detroit Zen Center, and we would sit in meditation across New Year's, because it's a good time for, like, the parishioners, the Sangha, non-monastics. They have time off of work between December and January, so it's a good time to have a retreat. It's also when in the traditions of Buddhism, we would be having the year-end big retreat. So we have that big year-end retreat. It goes over New Year's, and then I believe it ends on the 1st. Is how we did it anyway. And so we were sitting in meditation for, like, the 6th day of a 7-day meditation retreat or something like that, where it's all meditation all the time. You eat in meditation, you sleep in meditation, you masturbate in meditation. I mean, no one's masturbating during the retreat. You know what? We should probably stop talking about that. So I had already had the experience of being sat in meditation for the 6th day, and as it approaches midnight, you hear pop, and you go, that wasn't a firework, and you hear pop pop. You go, that also, these aren't fireworks, and then you hear brrrr. You go, holy shit, and then boom. And then midnight comes around, and the way we celebrate that here in Detroit, apparently, is everybody just comes out of their house with as much armament as they own, and they fire off into the night, trying to kill the moon, hopefully. They fire up into the air as a way of celebrating that I feel is much more about letting the people who live around you know that you can defend yourself than it is celebrating. I'm pretty sure that it's less about, whoo, yay, it's the new year, bang, 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 bang. I think it's more like, don't anybody fuck with me in the new year, bang, 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 bang. Pretty sure that's what that is. Let's get in here, my lovely turnips, and get hardcore. So yeah, I woke up, I was sleeping from between, like, I think I probably managed to stay awake until 5 or 6 p.m., on December 31st, and woke up at, I think, midnight 02 by my clock when I looked over, because it was all, it was all gunfire. It was all gunfire in 360 degrees directions around my house. Apparently Lady Pawn actually slept through it, which is crazy. We're both on, she's on, just kind of like on a working man's sleep schedule, I guess. She gets up like 5, 6 a.m. Most days, kind of a thing. And it's not because she has to, but because she chooses. She's got, well, I mean, she does have to, but it's not like anybody's you know, employing her necessarily. She doesn't have to show up at work or anything. Her work is here. She has to show up and make me breakfast. No. She has to get up mainly for our cats, which I can feed the indoor cats, but I haven't been outside this house more than once in the past year. And she has like 6, 7 cats that she takes care of that are outside the house. So if she doesn't get up, they'll just be, you know, hungry and grumpy, and they'll probably start beating each other up is one of the things that happens. There's, in particular, one male cat. Most of them out back are females. But there's one male cat that comes around, and in order to get attention when he's hungry, he will just start attacking and potentially molesting one of the other cats. She's had them all, you know, fixed. Except she hasn't had the strange old orange cat. He looks like he's been dragged behind several cars in the course of his life, that one. He's still got a pair of balls. He's still dragging around some testes. We're doing good on the blocks of iron. So, you know, she has to get up just for them, for feeding them, and she likes to keep a certain schedule also. It's a preference. But yeah, apparently she slept right through the hails of gunfire that occur in Detroit every New Year. You know what? I should get on to what I intend to do today, which is to try that thing that we've been talking about, which is turning my village here into red brick. You know? I don't want to change the shapes of the houses. I don't want to, like, redesign the street in order to look a certain way, you know, other than I already have. I mean, I don't want to redesign their houses, but everything that's cobblestone, I would like to try what we have talked about, which is, you know, turning it into brick. Now, I'm sure we have some brick. We've done a lot of brick cooking at various times. We got a lot of clay resources available to us, but I'm sure we'll also have to start cooking. So, where am I keeping brick? Well, I was keeping some there, and then I was keeping some there. And so I guess if I've got any at all, it's upstairs in the kitchen. No, bricks would be over here. Many, many bricks. Many, many, many bricks. Many, many, many bricks. And this makes not that many bricks, is the thing. Bricks are just so incredibly expensive in terms of, like, the time, friends, that it takes to do the thing. There's a little bit of sand in each one of these? Well, get the fuck out of there. Oh, by the way, we could claim all of the XP that's in these, couldn't we? Like, if I put a couple of levers on these things, I could fix this diamond shovel right now and everything else probably for how much cooking we've done without claiming it. Let's do that thing. What do I need to make a lever? It's stone and a stick? Stone and a stick, I think. Alright. Let's get and or make 3 levers. I'm sure we'll have to make them. So stone is what I'll be looking for. Tends to be some stone lying around. There's 2. Oh, and slabs. I think it's full pieces of stone for a lever, isn't it? Just tell me what a lever is, then. Oh, it's cobble. It's not stone at all. I thought it was stone, not cobblestone. Alright, back in the bin with all of you, then. And then 3 of you makes... Yeah. 3 levers. And actually, we've got 3 on the other side as well. Is it morning already? It is indeed. Hello, Kenneth. Happy New Year. How was yours? Mine came with a hail of gunfire, as it always does. But I have managed to get myself onto a, you know... My sleep schedule is getting more and more human by the day. Waking up at 2:30 a.m. now. Staying up until 6 p.m. That's what I'm trying to keep up, anyway. So... If I take these levers here, and I just put them right on the fronts there, yeah? Is this how you do this? Because the idea is that any XP that's generated by a furnace where the item just falls through is actually still in that furnace. You just need to, like, draw out one item, and then all of the XP that it's ever collected will come out. Right? Right? So, let's go get a bunch of clay blobs, to cook into bricks, because we're going to be converting the town to brick today. That's why the title of the stream is She's a Brick House. Do-do-do-do. She's mighty, mighty, just letting it all hang out. Now she's a brick house. She's the one, the only one, stacked like an Amazon. I don't know what it is. It's something along those lines. Yeah, to hell with it. I'll just grab all of it that I can get, because I can throw it all into those bins. And in fact, if I can leave the dirt and sand over here to make a little bit more room, I'll grab it all. Everything I can carry. And we'll get to cooking. I like ladies stacked, and that's a fact. I ain't holding nothing back. She's a brick house. Good morning. That's a voice you want to be hearing in the morning, right? Yeah. She's mighty, mighty. So, yes, how much have I got here? Some. You have some. Okay, well then 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I just need to make these into thirds now. And it's really easy to do that. All you gotta do is keep doing this until people are convinced that you know what you're doing. Alright? And then double stack there, and you double stack here, and then you double stack, oh, messed that one up, you double stack over here, so now you're making 24s, and that's what you want to be doing, is 24s, because, once you have, the 24s, then you can split the 24s into 12s, right? Because now you got 4 12s, and then the 12s go in here, so now you got 36s, and that's what you're looking for all along, except for it's actually 6s that you want, so that you can make 42s, and then, boom, nailed it. Fucking, got it. Perfect third. That might have actually been pretty as close as you can get without going over. So now with the lava. Now with the lava, though. Oh wait, I don't need that. I just need your buckets. She's mighty, mighty, just letting it all hang out. Now she's a brick. Now, are you just falling through? You are just falling through. So I'm just going to throw this lever, and then this should catch this one, and then I'll draw this one out while I'm holding my diamond shovel that needs to be repaired. That's it? Oh. Well, actually, it did repair that whole shovel, so maybe I shouldn't say that's it. Because, yeah, it did the thing. That's with the what else needs repair? I mean, everything's pretty okay. Yeah, I will save the rest of these for another day where we need to repair something, but that saves us a whole trip to the friggin' XP farm, and we can do it again. We can do it again another day. Beautiful, brilliant, lovely, wonderful, sexy, big balls. What? I don't know. The last one might not have needed to go been in there with the balls thing that I said aloud, so that other people could hear. One switch might block the adjacent hopper too. So you could just have one in the middle, and then maybe it shuts them all down. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this, and then we're looking at the one to the left. That's still falling through there, but this one's being held. and still falling through there. So, no, sir. I'm kind of hoping that we get some lava here in a couple of seconds, because I don't want to leave one of them not lava'd. Just spawn me some lava. What's this spawning rate for lava? So what I have done in terms of Minecraftery since last we met... Yeah, good to check on that, because that would have been very convenient. And I could, like, lay out some redstones. I'm not, yeah, it's fine. What I have done in terms of Minecraftery is I figured out how to fix our, I can't get up there from here. You can't get that from here. I figured out how to fix our library. No. How to fix the seaweed farm, the kelp farm over here, the fuel, the propanery. What we found out is that given enough time, eventually every single one of these will stop growing. The way that kelp works is it randomly chooses how tall it is able to get every time that it gets cut. And so it has the possibility of growing to a height as low as just 2 or as tall as 25. And that means on a long enough timeline, every single one of these will randomly roll to a 2 eventually. And we have had that happen over time to where, you know, they all turned into a 2, and I come back here and I'm like, what the hell is going on? That, nothing's growing, and that they're all sitting there. That's not possible. And we finally looked it up and found out that there's your problem. So you added a button to trigger all the pistons? Unfortunately, that is not possible. The way that we fix this is way more complicated and requires a complete friggin' redesign. The person who put this onto YouTube as a quick and easy way to make a kelp farm should be drawn and quartered. It is a quick and easy way to make a kelp farm, but you have to come by every now and then and trim every single one of them by hand to keep them all going, and over time they will slowly, you know, the output will slowly diminish, and you'll just have to randomly come and trim everything at once. It's a bad design overall. The reason why it's a bad design is the way that this works back there is, see how we've got an observer above a piston? The observers pipe into... Behind the observers, they're putting a signal into a solid block. Okay? And then underneath that solid block, parallel to the piston, is a bit of redstone there. Now, redstone doesn't fire when... redstone doesn't fire when there's... Or, I mean, pistons don't fire when the redstone is at the same level. It needs to be above them by 1. So whatever the magic is that makes this work so that it only fires the individual piston that needs to happen here by powering 1 block, makes it impossible to trigger all of these pistons at once. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. Not with the redstone that's back there. You'd have to, like, you know, redesign everything. And I looked at redesigning everything, and at the end, what I found was that the best way to do this is just to take out every single observer. So it's a complete redesign. It is a complete redesign. We do not cut these things based on when they grow. We take one, we get all of those observers back, and we just put them on a timer. We put them on a hopper clock, or in my instance, actually, like an end counter clock that I've designed. But, yeah, this is bad. You can't even adapt this to, you know, to manually fire once every now and again because of the way that this is designed. At least as far as I could figure out, you can't. Because, yeah, back here, in fact, I can show, these are the pistons, and then above, right up here, are the observers. So the observers are putting their signal into here, charging this block, and then the redstone below this is like, I don't know why that's there. Honestly, it makes me think that doesn't need to be there. I guess something about this allows the piston to fire, but pistons, when you're just using a line of redstone... See that? Now, it fired, like, the whole thing, but only one of them actually fired. Is the deal. If I power this line, nothing happens, is the important part. If I power that line of redstone, nothing happens. Make a flying machine that runs in front of the observers on a schedule? You know, I actually did look at flying machines as a potential solution, and I thought about it. And I think we will end up getting into flying machines because I've got other ideas where that could be helpful, and we've got honey blocks for years, so... We don't have a source of slime blocks, but you can do a lot with honey. But it's overcomplicated. I feel like it's just overcomplicated. It might be the simplest way to do it, though. The least expensive way. I could be convinced to do that way, Kenneth, actually. Yeah. Like, I thought about that, but I didn't think about it in terms of, like, passing in front of the observers. I was just thinking about... I was playing with them on the assumption that you'd, like, push it into the kelp and it would break that line of kelp itself. But going back and forth across the observers is not a bad idea. That would be a rather complicated little clock to build. Oh yeah, I broke you, didn't I? That should be jammed in the system somewhere, then. Oh, no. You don't, you gotta stay here. Maybe I collected it out of the system and then ended up putting it away somewhere else. That's probably what happened. So everything's still running there. So we need a blue whole glass block. I will look at that. I may look at that anyway. Is it cyan? It might be cyan. Oh, do we have lava yet? We still don't have fucking lava? Which one is the... Oops, which one is the one that needs... It's you. You're the one that needs lava. Yeah. I'm putting you back there. I guess I'm taking these bricks. Hit the kelp, then the pistons would break the flying machine. Yeah, I was actually just assuming that I would have to rip out all of the observers, but you know... That's a very interesting thing where I don't have to rip the observers out, I can leave everything in place, and then I just have to figure out, you know, how to lay out. It would be obsidian on one end, obsidian on the other, like a docking port on either end, flying machine in the middle, and then it's got to be a two-directional flying machine, and then it's just connecting those docking ports to a single redstone, you know, clock that fires them, and it can fire them both at the same time, you know, to just send it back across. So yeah, that's the least invasive one. However, it doesn't recollect all of those observers, which we really don't need to be in there to make this thing function. So it's you decide what matters more to you. Time? Your time? Does your time have value? Or the materials, because that's a lot of resources, and we will definitely have reasons to use all of those observers. That's 17 observers times 6. There are 6 layers of there. So 2 carry the 4. What is 17 times 6 is 6, and then so 104. 17 times 6. Is that right? 104. I'm gonna go with that because I don't want to think about it anymore. If I don't think about it that much, then it's not that embarrassing that I didn't get the number right? But if I sit here really thinking about it and I still can't come up, then it's a problem. So if I just walk away from the problem. Alright, let's actually get started here then. And find out what it's gonna look like if we convert these houses to brick. She's mighty, just letting it all hang out. She's a brick house. She's a one, only one. Stick it right in, but I don't know how the rest of the song goes. So, what do we got here? Back in. I'm taking one down to see what it's like. see if this is even something we want to continue with. And it looks like it is. And also, why are these designed to be extra long, to give it that dimensionality on the backside? Alright, so I might also do that for these. Makes it a little bit more obvious that they're not, you know, that it's a non-symmetrical design to do it that way. But we could actually change the way that the windows are laid out on the sides. So that we're doing that, and then I put in, you know, another window here. And then you end up with the interior looks a little bit weird when you do it that way. Yeah. But I don't live in this fucking thing. It's between you and your god. Where am I going? What am I doing? Came back here for glass panes. Oh. Okay. Six makes 16, correct? Yeah. Aren't you there, God? Well, don't tell them that. I don't want them filing their complaints with me. I do enjoy dimensionality in the rear end, says one. Yeah, that looks a lot better from the exterior, and I'm willing to sacrifice quality for comfort and familiarity. And in his autobiography, Wendy's founder Dave Thomas agrees. Straight out of King of the Hill. It's one of Peggy's lines. Ooh, so do I just not need... Yeah, that's the exterior on that side. That's why you need that. That's why you need that. I have found that people are willing to sacrifice... What is it? Quality and individuality for comfort and familiarity. And in his autobiography, Wendy's founder Dave Thomas agrees. This is how it looks like it is. Wait, I didn't need to do that, did I? Because that ends up being just a filled hole. Fill that hole. This is just a test one, which is why I'm doing it like a little bit at a time, because I want to see what it's about. Decide whether I'm in. His audio biography, he narrated it himself. No. And his audio asphyxiation that he was into, too. And we end up having to put doors back and stuff, too, apparently. Hi! Sup? Oh, you didn't know that this was a house you could enter until I ripped the goddamn doors off the hinges? Well, aren't you a lucky bastard? She's a one, the only one. Dibbidi-boppa-dow. They're supposed to be flush with the front, aren't they? Yeah, that don't look right at all. It could just be because I've been looking at them like this for so long. They don't look right. I mean, let's just try and have an open mind. Because, you know, dimensionality is nice. And as long as I gotta knock them down and put them back up, I think that's okay. I also feel like the fronts of these shouldn't be cobblestone, but should be, you know, stone or stone brick, maybe. Yeah, stone brick for the fronts. But okay, standing here, I gotta say, the fact that the ground is this brick and the house is that brick, it kinda, I don't know, kind of starts making it feel like a fucking Christmas village or something, doesn't it? Like, it ends up feeling like a goddamn candy cane house. What do you think? What's your opinion on that look? Doesn't it just look like it's too much brick? There's just too goddamn much goddamn brick, goddammit it. All goddamn around here. God. You know what we could do, though? As long as I'm talking about stone brick, we could just make it stone brick instead. This is just a little bit too goddamn joyous, isn't it? Just a little bit too... Hooray for brick! Lovely brick! I don't think it goes with the dark wood, either. Maybe mix in some nether brick. You're always nether bricking it. You're always fucking Enderman in the rafters. It always comes back to nether brick with you. Stack you up, and then... Surely I've got some stone brick over here from some shit that I did at some fucking point. No? Alright, well, I got some stone. And as long as you guys are sleeping, I'll just be really quiet here. Shh. I just want to see. When I have a look-see. She's a mountain on the one. I don't know why I'm doing this here. Like, you're gonna have a stack. If you keep ripping them down, you'll have a stack. Well, when I, or if I keep ripping them down, then we'll cross that road. Jesus, you scared me. Thank you for your service. Not that I'm gonna pay you or anything, but thank you for your service. So we'll leave this one as and where it is. Did I... Yeah, I forgot to put one of these up. And then... That's the one that I built. I think we'll go ahead and fuck with this one, then. And you know... Like... They're trying to, like, mix up the designs and stuff. Alright, no, I'll follow. I'll do. I'll do what you do when you do what you do. Well, I do what I do. Like, because we already know the color is fine, and we'll just be, like, making it look nicer. Right? Anybody who, pays attention, comes in, has their eyes open, will see how much nicer this place looks than typically Minecraft houses do. But it can still blend in and just go unnoticed, which is a thing that I like also. Hey, let me in! Start banging on the door. She's a one on the one. Letting it all hang out. Now she's a brick. Doo-doo house. And it's still technically correct. It's still brick. It's just not, you know, goofy fucking. It's not brick on. It's not red brick on red brick, and that was just a problem. It's a visual problem. I'm solving it. Solving the shit. Rip your door off the hinges. And the zombie walks in, scares the shit out of me, kills you dead. That's how that works out for you, by the way. You just end up killed dead. This one, because it doesn't have any, like, supports on the sides or anything, ends up looking a little bit institutional, I have to say. It looks Soviet, yes. It's another way of saying that. It's a little bit... I was going to say parochial, but... Communist bloc is also a way of expressing the same sentiment. Is there... No, I can't come in? Alright. Although I do like putting the little windows on either side. That's pretty cool. And we out. Oh, food also. Still one short. Communist block, eh? Back here, probably not. Probably not. You just gonna make me come in the front door then? But having it up front is fine. Yeah, it looks a little housing project. Projects, you know, the projects is what I'm talking about. Just like we came in with cinder blocks and... You like it? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, man? I need food, and then I need that last block. It's gonna drive me insane. How we doing on food? Okay, there is some waiting for me. I guess we could mix it up. Oh, look at that! Like I timed it, which I did, because I made it, and that's the timing that I gave it, so yes. You are correct, sir. And then actually, like, some of you need to be stairs, and some of you would need to be brick walls. I mean, it does, yeah, actually part of this was that, you know, I'm big evil corporation, we were gonna do a whole capitalist thing, and so making it look like we slapped together the cheapest, most unaesthetically pleasing housing that we possibly could in order to bring a workforce in here to mainly just suffer, but also, you know, yield product is the thing. I think, I don't want that, but I could see some of these being, like, red brick, and we could mix it up a little bit. It's just gotta be, I don't know, certain ones. Like this one here, this could be red brick because it's pushed back, and so you don't just see brick. You know, most of it is hidden, is what I'm gonna say about that. That one could be, the rest of these probably not. You know what else I see as I'm standing here? I'm seeing that this should just be part of this. Like, this should be the lodge, you know? And so both of these buildings should be entrances to this building. Can you do that? Because of where this is? Like, I really like the idea of making this into a U building. Even if that one can't be part of it, this one definitely needs to be the entrance to this building. So this building needs to get longer and come out to here, and then that also gives us more, you know, height and space and stuff to... Yeah. This one cannot be red brick. It just makes me think fucking lollipop, peppermint candy, unicorn, bubblegum thoughts, and fuck that shit, right? So I can now tell you what I got Lady Pawn for Christmas, what she got me. So for Christmas, I got Lady Pawn. I mean, I said probably the best feature of the Western commercial capitalist Christmas is that it just gives, like, poor people the freedom to buy things that they already needed for, you know, the household and call it a gift for each other. Like, a lot of it ends up being that when you're poor, okay? You make sure that you're getting, you know, people the things that you want to get them also, your loved ones. But, you know, a lot of it's probably just going to be shit that we needed. So I got a set of pots and pans that are ceramic pots and pans. I'm gonna claim that because it'll bother me knowing that it's there. Ceramic pots and pans, so there's no, you know, toxic non-stick coating to them. Because the ceramicificationality, you know, does that in and of itself. Very nice pans, too, not just like, you know, what cheap people can get, or, you know, not what poor people can lay hands on. I got some good shit. Branded, the brand is Caraway, or Caraway, but it's Caraway. Yeah, I spent the money that needed to be spent. We've been, like, the pots that we've been eating out of, pots and pans and stuff, are, like, they're dented. One of them is just barely enough metal to hold its own shape, kind of. It was so thin, and I didn't really think about it until we got these pans, these pots and pans, because they're solid. That one, I don't know, it's just very bland, but this works, I think. This is fine. It doesn't hurt necessarily. We're gonna need a lot more stone. Need a lot more stone bricks, so yeah. I'm gonna park myself in front of our stone generator for a minute here. Make sure I've got the right one. We want it to be silk, that is what I'm hitting it with. We're safe. Okay, so and hit, and F3. And then when the bar starts to fade away, I'll stop holding the left mouse button. Take my hand off the mouse, and there we go. We're making stone. And the clicking is the sound of it actually being sorted into the correct chest. If we hit cobblestone, it would go into the correct chest. If we hit stone, it goes to the correct chest. I'm pretty sure we can build that better so that it doesn't click, but this was an early design for sorting. So yeah, set of Caraway pans, ceramic, the one, like the second nicest sort of saucepan-sized pot, actually, sauce pot, I guess you'd call it, we've got, is actually, like, warped and dented. So, and it does have a non-stick coating on it, so probably that's been poisoning us for a while. The fact that it's a little warped and a little bit dented. Surely the invisible coating, you know, cracked and came off into our food for quite a while, kind of a deal, so something that we needed. Got a bunch of pots and pans that are some healthy things. And then, as a tradition, I got, well, I said this already on one of the streams, I got her socks. Socks with cats on them. Space cats, and I can't remember what the other cats are. The space cat socks were almost for me, because they're like knee-high, and just, yeah, she looks good, and I knew she'd look good in them, you know, something I can look at. Other than that, you know what, the rest of the gifts I'll just keep private that I got for her. But those were, you know, the pots were mainly house gifts, but it was a pretty big expense, and it's one that we needed to do for our health and for convenience as well. Serious friggin' pots and pans, these things like heavy as shit. You kill a man with any one of them. Any one of them. She got me a back massager. I think I already said this. A neck back massager that's on TikTok. You know, that was circulated on TikTok, and in fact ended up in one of the most recent Game Grumps episodes from The Grumps. You know, their show, The Grumps, the 10-minute power hour, rather. Same model that they show off in that video. And mainly from that, she just got me a lot of pragmatic stuff, a lot of stuff that I needed. You know, just like me getting pots and pans, she got socks and you know, outfits for daily living out of this bed here. You know, I've been wearing the same 3 sets of sort of sweatpants or bedroom pants and no shirt, and she got me that. So, you know, a lot of clothes and socks and underwear and stuff like that. And what has happened? Windows is letting me know that it can't install updates. Thank you for letting me know that thing that I went well out of my way to make sure that you wouldn't even notify me. Like the Windows, damn it. The Windows utility for updates, the updates service is completely off, and somehow Windows still fucking interrupts my day to let me know that it can't do updates. What fucking service or utility do I have to turn off the shit that lets me know, hey, Windows Update isn't working? I mean, there's gotta be a way to do that. There's gotta be a way to get rid of all of it. 'Cause, you know, there are certain critical machines that you need to be able to turn all this shit off so nothing gets interrupted by fucking the operating system fucking popping up fucking notices that fucking nobody wants to hear about. Yeah, that was, you know, some of the Christmas presents anyway. That's what comes to mind right here and now. And then, you know, New Year's was nothing to us. We just slept through it. And I will tell you that I've been doing great in terms of my physical health lately. I've just been feeling really good. Feeling as good as I probably have in an entire year for the past week, and I think it has to do with these compression boots. Leg compression boots that I've been doing two sessions of every day, 2 30-minute sessions of. And in the MECFS community, it is, you know, now a known quantity that these things improve your condition and help quite a bit. And, you know, I'm just now finding out from a supporter who joined on Patreon, who also has the disease, when she saw my latest YouTube video on MECFS. And she turned me on to them and bought them for me. And wow. Like, the first time I used them, I could feel that I was breathing a little bit easier, but, you know, it wasn't getting anywhere. It wasn't going anything more than that for, like, the first week or two that I was using them. Now that I've been using them for, however long it is that I've had them, almost a month now, I guess, I have to think that the reason why I'm feeling better than I have in an entire year has something to do with these boots. And so anyone else who has this disease, who happens to be listening, get yourself a pair of these boots here. Them boots. They are indeed made for walking, in case you're wondering. That is just what they'll do. I'm going to need more of the accoutrement. So, give me 16 stairs. That's more stairs than we'll need. And then give me 48 stone brick walls, and there's more of that that we'll need to. But now we won't need to come back for them. And then you just turn into bricks. That's 4 stacks of stone bricks to play with. Why do I have a brown mushroom in my pants? It's just how it works, maybe. Oh, that's mossy. What? 1 stone snuck through, somehow, into the wrong container. Curiouser and curiouser. What? Why? Why, though? Why are the doors open? Well, at least I've got security keeping the premises safe. Yeah, sorry about this. With the... Uh-huh. Well, we're back. It's, you know... You need to pay me a little bit more if you want the construction to... Why? Why don't you go in there? Is it because it's something to do with, like, half slab followed by... stairs? Okay, it was just that it was still, like, open to the elements, and so we wouldn't go in. Okay, it's fine then. Now I have the materials that I wanted. I'm going to convert this one to brick. You can't trust the system, man! Doku Roarts? Doku Roarts? How you doing? This one I wanted to actually turn into red brick. So, while they sleep, their houses will fall. Their houses will fall. Will they, as they slept? The house. Alright, I'm not trying to jump on your face. That's a party for later. What am I hitting with? You're hitting with silk. There's no reason to hit with silk. Hit with fortune. There's also no reason to hit with fortune. Well, just don't you worry about it. Red brick for this guy back here. You know, the whole neighborhood isn't going to use the same construction material. A lot of them in the neighborhood will, obviously. And I would like it to be somewhat obvious that we've tricked the town out when people show up and see. We've been in here for 168 hours. I think when we hit a certain point on how long we've been in here, I'm going to stop saying how many days we've been playing hardcore Minecraft in the titles and fall off the building. And instead say how many hours. Is just a thought that I'm having. What are you doing up here? No, I already... Oh, that's you. I was gonna say, I already jumped up and down on that guy's face, and he wasn't into it. Tried to get him into my fetish. A little hard to see where things go back together. Okay, well, we've done the interior. Back, and then get that door. Like that for the dimensionality. And now the exterior. But I'll tell you what, you know, when you start saying we've been here for 170 hours, It doesn't necessarily sound impressive when you show up and see that see what's here, you know. I've been taking my time. It hasn't been a rush. We haven't been trying to speedrun this thing. I don't want to, you know, get through everything that there is to do, because then it just turns into boring. Then you gotta come up with, like, boring-ass art projects to, you know, fill the fucking days. No, I want to slowly but surely consume all of the fun that there is to be funned. And I've been having a hell of a time, like, creating the, just inventing new things out of redstone that I don't think have been done before, and coming up with new systems for spawners, and for XP farms and spawners and whatnot. And in the new year, you should expect to see Minecraft tutorial videos from me. And I already know how I'm gonna do them, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. I mean, it still looks a little bit fucking candy cane toy, but I think maybe, like, if I just get rid of these skinned guys and replace them with what they were originally, because I'm the one who skinned them because I accidentally skinned one while I was walking past. There you go. That's what needed to happen there. Is it done all the way around? What about the door, base, entrance, this stuff? It's on wood, floor is cobble, and dirt, so that's between you and your god, which is me, apparently. I think this is going to be very cool, to have this building be the entrance to the lodge. And so the lodge needs to extend back more. I built this building. This wasn't here before. I made this from scratch. I'm gonna have to move the supports and stuff. Oh, that's not where you wanted to hit it with your... That's okay, it all needed to come down. Did it? As far as you know, it all needed to come down. Right now it goes, that's in the middle, and we're gonna have a new sort of a middle here, aren't we? It's gonna come all the way back to here. Probably like that. Same right here. And I'm out of that stuff. It's okay. I can get you back. Although now most of you need to go here. And I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen there, even. That's no. Is it no? Is that a no? What happened here? I don't know exactly what I'm looking at, is the thing. Oh, I used dark oak planks to sort of fill in gaps. I remember that. Because I didn't have enough spruce at the time. And in this texture pack, you can't really tell the difference. Yeah, that was a thing that I did. It sure was a thing that I did. Bespoke YouTube videos? I'm going to, for each thing that I make, I'm going to do 2 videos. And the first video is going to be the, you know, 4 to 5 minute, these goddamn kids don't have any attention span and don't care how or why something works, they just want to know where to click. in order to get it working. It'll be that video, and then it will link to a video that, you know, actually probably a 20-30 minute long video talking about why and what and how and what kind of errors and problems you might run into, you know, while you're trying to build it, and that sort of a thing. I also have a design for that I think is just cool. It's just neat. It's not really useful for anything, but it's a design where you zero loss cactus farm machine. I think that turns into a pretty cool video. What are you here for? Spruce logs. Stripped spruce logs is what I got. And then I got dark oak planks. There. Yeah, actually, no. Do like that. And then it is spruce planks that I'm carrying. Alright, back out there. These goddamn kids. Goddamn kids. Yeah, see that? This part of the roof is... So what I want to do, I think... throw this cobblestone away. I need to get up there. I got an idea for how to get up there. And I need to fix the roof so that it's not this silliness. About that. Okay. See what I did there? Dark oak planks. Save a little money on the spruce so I didn't have to do so much wood chopping. Now I got spruce for years. Okay, you're the real deal. You are not the real deal. This ain't gonna be anywhere near enough spruce logs. Actually, it might be something near enough. No, just for one side. Yeah! Okay, I need to come down and pick all this shit up. That's why I did that. It was intentional. It was an intentional fall. Don't me like I'm lying to you. You don't know. You wouldn't know if I was lying to you. And which I'm not. I wouldn't do that to you. I am a good guy. I'm a good guy. Yeah, the no loss cactus farm machine, because of course the main thing about your cactus farms there. Now the main thing about your cactus farms, see, if you got a cactus farm anyway, is that it has to be designed, and is always designed, to just overcome the implicit losses, because of course one cactus is going to fall on top of another cactus. And when it does, then that cactus is going to be destroyed. But I came up with a machine that is as small as you can possibly make the machine, I think. You know, and that'll be part of my videos, you know, and part of the, like, can I get people to engage with the video and drive the algorithmic and that kind of shit. Will be, you know, saying, if you can figure out a way to, you know, make this any smaller, you let me know, because I actually am the guy who's inventing this fucking shit. Usually you watch these videos and it's somebody who stole the idea from somebody else, who stole the idea from somebody else, who stole the idea from somebody else. And, none of them are thinking about whether or not it could be done any better. Not a single goddamned one of them gives a good goddamn... I'm just gonna have to put you there for now. No, you know what I could do? What could you do? I could turn it all into planks, and then it's not a problem. Oops. Very technologically advanced, zero-loss cactus farm. Alright, back up to the roof. Yep. Don't fucking close the door on me! Oh, these are fake too. Alright, well, a lot of this probably just won't be here because I want to make the, you know, I want it to make it one building, which means the roof is going to... Roof is gonna L with the rest of the stuff up there. Okay. And then, actually, you're gonna do like that. And this is gonna come, and this is gonna come. And this one's just gonna be all over my face. What? Nothing. And you're also gonna just shoot your load. Gonna splooge. This is an even, and that's an odd, and so this is problematic. I could, probably... just... flatten out the roof on this one as well. Yeah. Which actually means that's going to have to go like that, and then be broken. You get put back in. Nope. Oh, it is way too dark for me with these glasses. Yeah, it's too dark for anybody with anything. There we go. And then... what? It's the one right here. And one... wait, where you going? Like that. And these ones that are on the center. You guys are still sleeping in here, even though it's just completely exposed. At least you got a little bit of protection, I suppose. Can I borrow this bed? Thanks. Oh yeah, that gets their protector out of this building, too, which was an issue that we'd always had. That guy spawned inside the building and could never come out. I am not happy with that. Does it... how's it gonna... is there gonna be diagonal like this? It probably should be, yeah. Okay. Figuring out what the roof line looks like. What? What? Can I... okay, I couldn't tell. Couldn't see what the hell was going on here. And, yeah, still cannot. So I guess all of this would come down because it's, yeah, it's not part of the exterior. Is going to start there. That wall needs to move. I don't think that makes sense to be there either. We're gonna have to get up there some different way now. After I collect all the crap that's been falling. Oh, that's the junk wood. I don't care if the dark oak goes away. I really should. We don't have a lot of it. Yeah, let's just get up on the roof another way. So, 1, 2, 3. That gets me up. So now, what? Now, spruce wood. Would that work? Could that work? What can I throw away to make room? Or stack to make room? It's close. Flop the walls. Spruce wood. Does it matter which way I put it in? It does. Well, whatever. So then if you're on the diagonal, and if I'm gonna like continue with the diagonal noise, do I continue with the diagonal noise? You two need to end, that's a corner, and then this needs to keep coming out to here, and then that's a corner. And then that's a corner. Fuck. That's a no for me, dog. There needs to be another one here, but this is a corner, and then there's supposed to be a guy there. So if I put you there, and then built you coming like this. No? Do I just not? Maybe I just not. Just be sure to give them a cozy fireplace for warmth. Oh yeah, this actually would take a fireplace pretty nicely in here. And hello, Dramasian. So how do we cope? I guess it's fine. It's fine to just be like this. Oh. And then I need a couple of more spruce woods to do the corners, which are supposed to be here, and that's not supposed to be a corner then. Did I make you a corner? I'm confused about what I made corners if I got that wrong. Are you a corner? You weren't a corner, but this was a corner. I guess that's kind of theoretically correct there. That's a proper like wood cut there, you know. That's call that a Johnson miter. It's a Johnson miter right there. I think we all recognize the old Johnson miter. I think that's got the roof, you know, roofed. Well, oh, I hate it. Oh, but I hate it, though. What if I told you I hate it? Would you believe me if I said that I hated it? We're gonna have to see more of what the hell's going on. I don't know nothing about this. I think we just need to turn our attention to building the rest of it to get an idea of why everything is so fucked. And also, in some instances, fucked. Need to be like this. Nope. I said like this. That. I want to see you on the end, even though we won't. And then these walls are no longer made of that. Now, what do we got here? We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I was counting 13, which means it's odd, which is good. I like it being odd. Sure, you guys... Do I not have room in my inventory for these? Nope. Well. Break the windows down too. So where's the center of this building? Let's just count again. Well, it should be, if it's 13, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Center, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks good to me. And then... Well, I'm tempted to make it like red brick in the parts that aren't facing the street. That seems like... I want to try that. Red brick on the parts that aren't facing the street. And then stone brick for the fascia. Kind of the opposite of the way that things usually go. You want to show off your red brick. But in this instance, there's a strange town ordinance that something something, etc., and you know the deal. It'll just make for a nicer interior, too. Okay, now I can get those off the floor. That's all the red brick I got? Okay. Yeah, something's got to happen with this roof. I don't know that. What are you doing back in here? I ripped the whole building down. You had this opportunity to get out. You got out and you came back in? Brah. Brah. What if fuck off? What if fuck off? I don't know, it's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. If I had to say whether it was ridiculous and to what extent, I would say it is a little ridiculous. I mean, stuff like this does tell the story of the building, like that it used to be something and then it became this, or they had to tear down that wall and blah blah blah, and etc. and so on. So maybe I could justify this kind of a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this stuff down and replace it with oh, damn it. Stone brick. And then when we're done, I think we should run a highway right down the middle of these people's neighborhood. It'll be good because the people out in the rich suburbs will be able to get to downtown faster, and they'll come in and they'll spend their money. And then somehow that will help the people who actually live here, even though we're not going to give them any of the tax dollars. We're going to take all the tax revenues and just reinvest it into the same area. Obviously, I don't even need to say that to you gentlemen. You're wise to the way that the world works. But it's just whatever I have to say in order to get everybody on board for this, running a highway down the middle of people's neighborhoods thing. Yeah. We should all be able to come to an agreement on that. Okay, that's if you're going to throw one of them away, that would be the wrong one to throw away. I think I like that. Put a roller coaster right in town. I mean, yeah, to entertain the kid. We want to just bring, I know it used to be about gambling here, but fuck that noise. Let's get the kids in here. Let's mix up gambling and children's activities. I'm sure that will be fine in the long run. I'm sure that's actually probably the best idea that any of us really has ever had. Is this the way? Where's the hole? Where did that hole used to go? Why is there one here and not there? The entrance to this facility potentially just needs to be, wide open. At the very least, the floor needs to be wood. That's just silly to make it anything other than wood slabs. Drive up the cost of living so that people can't afford to live near where they work. I mean, I just don't think that the wealthy people are going to want the poors anywhere near them. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but most of the wealthy people are a certain color, and most of the poors are another. And so I just don't feel like I'd be comfortable raising their children. It's clearly not racist to do all of these things that I've been describing in detail. Obviously not. We can all agree. Race is just not a factor. Oh, that's weird. Was that always? So then that would have to be like stairs. But it should be wood. I'm carrying so much shit. There's so much shit that I'm carrying. It's shit. All the shit that I'm carrying. Right at the door when you walk in, because I need it. Because I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. Mm-hmm. And then with the and a bit. All this to cobblestone walls can fuck right the fuck off. So now make me stairs, and then make me slabs. Make me more slabs. Because I think the way this is gonna go is here. 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 Actually, here. Yeah. I want more. More stairs. To like line the whole thing. Yeah. And then, wow, did I not need a lot of that. So now there is like an upper area. We just need to actually be able to get into it somehow. You know, maybe it doesn't wrap around like that. Maybe it comes through or something. Classy. Or classist. That's the one. Classist. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, well I guess I can do that. We're really putting the lighting work that I've done to keep mobs from spawning to the test here. Being outdoors, at night, in town. And actually, yeah. That ain't right either. And that ain't the spot, this is the spot. And this is where that goes, and then it turns into red brick back there, is my thought presently. Brick to this point. Why are you awake? Why are you awake? You were supposed to get the fuck out. You just never did. Well, he runs the hotel. No one else is around. Okay. Windows. Go here. 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 And I don't know about back there, and then there's nothing over here. Yeah. Okay, so we need a little bit more brick. And then I gotta deal with the roof being weird as shit. I don't even know what's going on up there, actually. Yeah, I can't tell at all. Does that help anything? I don't know. Let's go get some more brick. And I gotta figure out how to merge those two roofs in a way that doesn't suck. More brick would be upstairs where it was cooking. Yeah, that's the one where... Oh yeah, my inventory incredibly full. Sure, I remember. Get these out. Don't have room. Okay. Much brick. That's actually probably as much brick as I should carry. Back down to it. I'm also out of food. So I need to be cooking something for food. I've got some potatoes. Give me a potato. And then I would need something to cook the potato with. To hell with it. Actually, give me one. I'll be back for the rest. Okay. It seems like that's not really going to work. So this probably just needs to be stone brick. That's not the one I wanted. And then stone brick. Looks like you're all planks. And then the stairs that I had. You. I don't even know what I'm really looking at, but sure. It's really fucking dark up there. No. No! I just wanted to hang one of these! But because this fucking game is this fucking game, too many fucking things that are shared bullshit. Fucking. Alright, from the interior, I'm looking at this and saying this would be planks, not logs. I don't know what that means to the exterior, though. I think it could work. I think it could work. Yep. Is that? Yeah, sure. And the way that it would work would be... How? Would be... like this. All these roofs are just going to be connected. Which is kind of why I wanted this to be part of it too, but it just doesn't. It would connect without remaking the road. But then if you're there, then it just has to raise up in a different way that doesn't, yeah, it won't work. I gotta get up on this roof again and figure some shit out. This is where the center of the building is. come in there for that part of the building. It all just ends up being weird. It all just ends up being weird. To the competing heights of the buildings, or am I even looking at here? So then the eaves for it would have to be. Just ain't quite right, and I don't see a way that it would ever be quite right. So I'm doing things that don't seem to make sense because I don't know how else we'd ever get there. It's supposed to be like that. Apparently you're supposed to be like this. How do you make these two live together? I don't know. I think that's... I think that's okay for this side of things. But then this is supposed to come down to there and come back. When we do that, we end up with that, which is fine. That I don't see a problem there. Yeah, that's fine. That looks okay. I can deal with that. Being brick is just fucking weird. This is the problem. This side of things. This side of things is the issue. Again, for the frontage to work, it really does need to do what it's doing. Ever pick up that lantern? I didn't. It just despawned. Okay. Yeah, this being brick doesn't function. Doesn't work. Doesn't look good. Could imagine having one weird-ass brick wall in the back. It would be where the fireplace goes up, actually. So, like, those two would end up being brick because they're part of the fireplace that goes up. The rest of this can't do that. What does that seem like? Not how that should be. Cool. Make the fireplace stand out by one. And have to cope with even another problem on the with the roof. But that does look better, doesn't it? Do you think that'll end up looking better? Maybe that can be like that, yeah. You can probably leave that like that, and then interior is actually like this ends up being something, but then like I don't need to do this, right? I don't need to actually make it. Wow, that actually looks good. No, that's yes. It's nice. Well, it needs to go all the way up and open up there, but that's a hell of a looking thing there. And then is it like this? I think maybe that wants to be stairs or something. Round it out. I can't get up there anymore. I was going to reach up to the crafting table. Go ahead and throw one down there. Anything interesting to be done with like that? What if these were also stairs? Looks like that and that and... Well, then it would look like shit. And that would also look like shit. Now that kind of looks right, though. You know, you have like this area where you put stuff up there to get warm or something like that, but then you'd have just a small area in front of it that you could... Something. Something. And to make Kenneth happy, we'll use some... what is it? With the nether brick, the dark brick, the something brick. That strip log. Give me the dirt. Go back for my food. Yeah, Let's go get my food. Slowly but surely. I'm power walking. Okay, I'm at the mall. ¿Dónde? Deep slate bricks. Polished black stone brick slab. I think that's what we want. Some of these. Some of them there, these there. Hang on. You got like a place for some of this shit? Yeah, but want the spruce trapdoors back. Well, I guess I'll carry them then. And then you... 3, 4, we might need 8 or something, so let's just bring enough. Make it bright out. So, since our last live stream where I just played chess, I played 2 more games of chess, just 2. Both of them, I got the black pieces, and if you remember from the chess stream, I don't know what the hell to do with black pieces, is what I said, and I said I need to, you know, look into that, figure out what needs to happen here for the black pieces. And so, that's what it did. And I ended up going with as my black opening, my basic black opening anyway, basic black bitch. That doesn't sound right. It's just, I guess I just wanted basic bitch, and then as my basic black opening. Get the hell out of my way. I'm going with the French Sicilian. You hear that? The French Sicilian. The Sicilian French variation. Now, what I have heard about the Sicilian in general is that if you're a beginner, you should probably not mess with the Sicilian. It's a lot of different things going on that you gotta pay attention to, and that you gotta know a lot of different lines and stuff like that. You should probably just not mess with a French Sicilian. That's what I've heard. I don't know why this would make any sense to do this way, but I ran out of black bricks, so... Don't mess with the French Sicilian, they told me. Or no, don't mess with the Sicilian, they told me. And then I think I just went down the road of like something that was already working for me. And I found out that it's called the French Sicilian. I don't know. I was looking at stuff for black, and I found this, and I was like, this feels good to me. Turns out to be called the French Sicilian, and the French Sicilian in particular is at least said on chess.com. It's said that it's kind of an easier line. It doesn't have the complications of your usual Sicilian nonsense. So, yeah, that's what that's cool. Then maybe stop telling people not to play the Sicilian and be a little bit more goddamn specific about it, because the French Sicilian it ends after basically 2-3 moves. Like there's some lines obviously, but just to be able to call it the French Sicilian, it's 2 moves. And it's played against e4 opening, and it takes it puts pressure on the, which file would that be? I guess it's the D file, because I'm thinking of it from black. It's incredibly, you know, It makes it harder for me to understand what the hell it is that I'm actually talking about here. I don't think that's the way to go, buddy. Me neither. Black concrete on the inside there. Never go up against a Sicilian when death is on the line. It puts pressure on the D file for the center by playing from the C file, I guess. It's again, it's black, so it's reversed of what the files would be, and so I think that's right. Wait, what? What's that? Why are you in there? No. Go in here. Because you won't fit in there. That's why you were in there. Well, now you're in here. So, yeah, you play the C file pawn forward by 2. So I think that's, from our perspective on black, is it C6? Yeah, it should be C6. So you play C6, and then you play E1? No, it would be E7? E7. C6, E7? E7 is where you would start with the pawn. So C5, E7. C5, E7, I think is the thing there. And from there, it just seems to play well against a lot of openings, at least in this 700 elo range that I'm playing in right now. It gives you a strong position. It sort of implicitly cuts off the attempt to get like an early scholar's mate kind of thing, because you bring the bishop to support, and the line that you by de facto play in the Sicilian cuts that bishop off in a way that just doesn't let the thing happen. You went back for black concrete was one of the major things you went back for. And just reviewing it and looking at the various lines just kind of, convinced me that when you're playing black, you gotta go in. You gotta mean it. You gotta sacrifice pieces and open up lines and be aggressive because, white's got the advantage for getting to play first. And so everything that black does at the beginning of the game needs to be just interrupting whatever plans white was trying to bring together. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's good. Nice fireplace for us here in the lodge. This just doesn't look right though. Why is because that's wide open and then this isn't because reasons. Well, this is supposed to be like a private area up there. So is this just, it doesn't just look like spruce. It is just spruce, okay. So then what? And this? God damn it. Can I... Fucking balls shit. I need a way of getting up there. And I think it goes right here. Oh, yeah, that makes it look... How that works in my mind. Do I have the ladders? Oh, you put the ladders away. Alright, bring the ladders back. But so yeah, I've played 2 games, black. Won the first game, drew the second one. And, I actually won the second one, but I couldn't close. I ran out of time, and back against the wall. Had to, come up with mate. And I had all the advantage, and it's just that I'm still struggling with with, you know, basically seeing the end game and being able to create a mating net. See how all of my pieces can be used to pull mate. Instead of just being, oh, that helps a lot. Yeah, I can leave that over there. Came back here for ladders. We got 2 of them anyway. And I got spruce trapdoors, that should be enough. I only had like 30 seconds to pull this mate off, and my own pieces, if anything, felt like they were in my way. You know, I had 1, so I had 2 bishops, and I had made a queen from a promotion against just my opponent was just their king at that point. And so it's a guaranteed, it's a lock, as long as you got more than 30 seconds to think about it. So my own pieces, just sort of the bishops were in my way and in my head, you know, and just became a liability, is what that was. What is all this that's going on up there? Why can't I see and stuff? What are you guys doing, huh? Why does that need to exist? It doesn't? That's what I was thinking, was that it doesn't need to exist. You know, I think this loft space makes the most sense to be able to look down on the guests. But the question is, can you know? I open all this up, and then I look at it from down here. It just doesn't look right. There needs to be a bit of wall here. Oak is really not a thing. Huh? Yeah, that is a no, sir. Does this look like from down here? Looks a little bit more plausible. And maybe even more so if I put some windows in there. And then what if I actually step up and look down? I don't know. Yeah, because that's like where the hotel manager stays, sleeps, lives, whatever's. Whatever it is that he does, that's where he does it. How did I have this before? Probably like a center beam is what I had. Like, I wonder if this is going to let the big man actually cross the room. He should be able to walk under that if he's in the center of the room, but not anymore. It kind of cuts off the view of the fireplace and stuff. I don't know. Let me turn my brightness all the way up so I can try and see. Oh, it doesn't make any difference. It's just dark in here. I think what you want are like bedside stands or something. Any stairs in here? Yeah, but this is the kind of stairs we want. Right there. And I put you there. And then do the same thing on the other side. You're really, actually, this bed is crowding. Uh-oh. Somebody got hurt. And I could put one there. But it's kind of a waste then. I feel like maybe this column shouldn't be here. Support beam for this. It's like it's right there, so then it's you move the everything, but you move the window too. Yeah, it doesn't have to be symmetrical from that side to this side. This would be the side that has the nice window, and from the interior it looks like it should be 3 wide. Or we just put one right here. From the exterior, what do we look like? I think you want a nice window on this side of things. Okay. And then the beds all need to find a new kind of a home. That's the deal. Get out of there. That's my bed. They're all my bed. People work there. I don't need to work there, but... Oh, I already had one, huh? I just don't know that I love it. And then 1, 2 right there. I could see that working. Yeah. Spruce trap doors for the windows outside. Doesn't seem like that should be there anymore. The roof is still an issue. The roof line back here continues to be problematic. down the damn chimney. Fucking bullshit. The type of wood that I just don't have or want or need. Want or have or want or need. Just like, how would this even go together is what I'm fucking trying to figure out here. I can't really make head nor tail of it. Personally. How do you bring these two roof lines together? Oh, no, that ain't it. Can you tell what the issue is? She's got two entirely different heights and everything. What if I were to just like... Nah, you gotta do it on both sides, and that ain't gonna help anybody with anything. Duh skill. Duh skill. I've got all the skill. It mainly ends up looking like what needs to happen is like this, right? It just comes on through. And then, I need some of these for in the fireplace, incidentally. Well, I can at least tell that I don't think I like this. You know, what I was hoping was that we could actually have fires burning in here so that the smoke was escaping upward, you know, that kind of a look. But it doesn't look like it's going to be able to take that. Should just mean every place that you can see it would be like that. That would come there for support. I'll tell you that anyway. God damn it. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with it. Better idea now than before. It's kind of in the best state that it's been so far, because this side, you know, ends up looking like that. And then this back corner looks a little goddamn funky. And the only other version of this that we've got does this, and the heights being weird is weird. Just be one of those things that it's always gonna look wrong. And so you just like make it look the least wrong that you can. Probably the least wrong that I can make it. Uses the spruce wood right here. Just got to be in the right direction, which I don't know how to get necessarily. I have to build off of one here and then do like that. There you go. That might be as good as it gets. The only other thing that I'd like to try before we say that's as good as it gets is if I were to double up with that showing like that. That might be it. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. But like, all of the main spaces are right. Why are you missing a bed? I'd like to put one upstairs too, a bed. Alright, hang on. What color should we make our beds? feel like orange or brown to go with the darkness of the interior there, but we could just go with something splashy, wild. I could also go with pink. I think I could go with pink too. Any opinions? We got any opinions? Just gonna empty out a little bit here. I don't know about your service. I'm not sure about whether I should... There you go. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Just really brilliant. Didn't realize that this would be a hazard for some people. Couple of campfires. In the back there. And now, smoke inhalation problems for everybody. For everybody. Smoke inhalation problems for everybody! Yeah, spruce wood, I don't... So you go there and you go there. What are you? You're stripped spruce, cool. And the stairs can go up there, the oak slabs can go here. I did the whole floor. We're gonna make beds. No bed color opinions. Then I believe those have been the death of us many times in this building, but gotta be. It's just gotta be. Be nice to catch a black cat. I think I'm gonna go with, well, we overloaded on magenta first. They were all magenta. Need more lanterns, too. Oh, I don't have any, wood. There's a bunch of beds, and... I didn't do nothing, Mr. Big Man. He fell into the wall himself, like a damn fool. Magenta beds for everybody. Okay. It's only 8 beds still. There is enough room for like a loft space, though. And we do have a loft space up here, but something that they could get to is the issue. And so this is where I can sleep. Manager's quarters, and I can get up and stare at them. Yeah, there's no real way to get to the loft space for these guys, so there will never be a loft space, so this is just this building. This is what it is. We actually lost space by building it this way, but that's how I wanted it to be, and I think it's done. Ain't that fucking Jesus Christ, motherfucker? Ain't that fucking done? Did that shit happen? Huh? Who did that? It's you opening the door, right-clicking while you had a... Cool. Completely unnecessary project we undertook and fucking rocked it. You know what? Up here... Hang on, I need to get back up there. Just nerd pole. Up here... yeah, I also need to... Need to light shit up here, or else we'll get spawning. So... like... Actually, because there's a light right there, probably in the corner here would probably do it. 3. Light block levels, block light. It's fine there. Yep, block level, block light level is fine. Is fine. And this is without even that stuff on. So yeah, 1 there. Just put the smoke generator at the top of the chimney. Can I? Can I, though? Hang on, though. Can I? I need... you. No, I actually don't know what you mean, so I'll have to look at it. Right. Well, now, with you and... yeah. I guess it's gotta go one direction or the other. Well, then it needs to go the other. That. Yeah. Because then they miter joint together. Okay. Smoke generator at the top of the chimney. What do we mean? What do we? I think this is how this has got to be. It was too thick from the side. I'm even willing for it to be thinner. Thought it was 3 by 3. It was 2 by 3 for a minute there. Could it be even thinner? Well, hello. And then the smoke does, you know, exit. I mean, the thing is, from any position that's below, which is where you'll always be looking, it actually could just be like that. And it looks like that's just the chimney. I wonder if I could put, like, brown carpet here, and if the smoke would continue to come. But the smoke would be coming out of a place that doesn't even look like it's supposed to be the chimney, so... I think the thicker chimney is fine. So that's a 2x2 up top. Hang on, yeah, don't do that. A guy living on top of the thing. So that's almost it. A little bit more lighting. More lanterns. And I can leave all these beds in here. Leave most of these beds in here. Put this up in the, yeah, I think I will. Who did that? I didn't do that. Alright. Things that I do want. Lady Pawn and I watched The Water Boy again recently. I was very surprised on rewatching The Water Boy to find that it's a lot less goofy of a movie than I remember it being. I mean, it's definitely, you know, attempting to be goofy. It's not, I'm not saying that it's not goofy, but it's less goofy than I remember, because this time I watched it and I didn't, like, intention, or, you know, just accept the idea that the Water Boy was goofy just for the sake of, you know, being mentally as he is. You know, and I didn't have to, like, work at that. It just didn't occur to me to think of him as being, you know, something odd just because that's who he is. And so, like, when you watch it without having the whole, you know, retard thing going on in your head, it's like the Water Boy himself is not a goofy character at all. Water Boy himself makes perfect sense, as, you know, the way that they set up his anger and emotional issues and stuff like that. And so, like, just accepting Adam Sandler's character, the Water Boy, you know, it's everybody else in the movie who's goofy, and their motivations are also, like, solid, and they're not that good. Like, when you also accept the sort of Cajun Nolans Bayou sensibilities that are going on in that movie, if you accept those as local culture, it's just, I felt like the first 15 minutes of that movie didn't have a single joke in it. There were some situational premises that were humorous, but I mean a joke, you know, where a joke is told, a joke happens. And I was just very surprised by it. Not a criticism of the movie or anything like that. I was just very surprised to have had a different idea of what the movie is, and then come back to it and just have a completely different outlook on it. There's some campfires I could have used instead of making new ones. I am looking now for lanterns. And it sure would appear as though we're gonna have to make lanterns. Let's go get some more iron from the iron mill. We've been here 2.5 hours. We should have a live stream break now, too, now that we've finished that building. Give me you. Break you down. And then give me... Is it 8 or 9? I think it's 9. Make those into nuggets. No, I think it might have been 8. Walking around with that shit up. Makes 10 and leaves us with 1 iron nugget. Yeah, see? I screwed it up. It's supposed to be 8. So, interior lighting. I said this back in the day, and I still think it's a good idea. It's weird to have that in front of the window, though. That does help light things up a bit. And then this is that kind of light, and then over here we could just have... It won't hang from these half-slab ceilings, which I guess means, again, okay, and out front, place these with you, hang one here to match that one, maybe one in the corner. Just light up that area. You get a couple of those on the front of the building. Do that instead and knock you down. How do we feel? I think you could probably leave them up there and just have both. And then on this side of things, we got one more left. Right there. Back corner really wants to be lit. We make another one. Am I out of torches? No. There it is. There you go. Nice. Nice, nice. And I think that's done, and it's time for a live stream break. Yeah, obviously I like it for this building, you know. I'm not sure I love the Soviet blockness of it for everything else. Maybe it's a thing where, like, the sides of the building are like that, but then the fascia is something else. You know, it's a very common practice. I suppose it's something we'd end up getting used to, but let's think about that over the course of the live stream break. You guys let me know if you have any thoughts. On how we should ornate these houses, and we'll pick that up when we get back from this live stream break. Now that the sun has risen on the city of Détroit. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. We've got... I pulled up, this is something from, Dramacian left this in our on the Discord server, in the Minecraft channel, some time ago. We were sort of decorating our city and trying to figure out what would look nice for replacing the walls of our buildings with. And so yeah, let's have a look at some of these, and see if there's anything that that jumps out at us. You know, we're working off of the existing infrastructure, and I want to change like the buildings themselves, but you know, if we could do something that's something and something. This looks like... what is this? This is like slabs and you, and then behind you is leaves and leaf blocks and shit. Okay. Ranch? No. Expensive? No. Fortified? Hedge? No. I mean, maybe no. Maybe no. Maybe no. Maybe no. We're looking for walls that are solid, because they are just a single layer of exteriors, so ideas that we can do something like that with. These ideas are very, like, two-dimensional. There's an exterior and an interior wall to them. But I mean, just generally speaking, stuff like this where we start using the, trapdoors to add a little extra dimensionality to it. I like the use of stairs here to make things, you know, just more textured and evil. Arches aren't gonna help us. They gotta be solid walls. They're building walls, you know, is what we need here. Or we can slap some shits on the exterior to try and make it. Like stuff like this, actually. This, you know, walls at the base. Wow, that's really interesting. That's kind of cool, actually. The pillars is my most inspiring design that I'm seeing so far. We are in a spruce village, so there's that. I don't know why I left canon in D major playing, but I have, so welcome to, you know, your wedding. Just a little bit less on the canon in D major. A bunch of strip stuff, but if we didn't strip it, and we had those inside, and we did... It's another thing that requires, like, 2 layers of... an interior wall and an exterior wall. And it's just a no from me, dog. Grove, stone, desert. And in Japanese. So the one that I think I'm going to keep up here is pillars. I like what I'm seeing here. I think there's some interesting things that we could do, you know, based off of this. Based off of this concept, anyway. So back over to the Minecrafts, then, which means shut the hell up with your musax. Thank you. And then into the Minecrafts. Into the Minecrafts. Into the Minecrafts. Here we are. Woof. So let's head down and find out that it's the bleeding night. The middle of the bleeding night is what it is. And I'll just hop up to the owners. Why does that keep getting shut? Who is shutting that? Villagers keep trying to get up here, and then they can't, and so they just end up shutting the thing? What the hell is going on there? I left it open, damn it. See, we're already doing some stuff like that. What if we just, like, went crazy? I've got so many spruce trap doors lying around. What if we just, like... Wow, even that just immediately makes it so much less awful. Just doing that. Makes it feel like a house as opposed to a institution. And then on the interior, it's a fucking institution. Welcome to your prison, but that's, I don't have to live there. That's a very easy solution to just sort of keep what we're doing already, and then for like you, to bring that thing back up, they're using, like, leaves and walls and pillars and balls and chillers and falls. Like, how did we do this again? With the you ending up there. How does that happen? I like the idea of maybe with these guys and doing a thing. So, shave me off some of you. Buttercup, build me up. Or is it fill me up? Buttercup, fill me up with your sperm and never stop. Something like that. 13. 18. Oh, I could put cacti out there too. Yeah. This is just too, it's just all right there. And you know, we could with the, what? There they are. Are you too see-through for this? Also got azalea bushes inside somewhere. I think then maybe azaleas on the backside there. Couple of azaleas. Where go at my azaleas go at? There's a flowering azalea. Sure I had more than that. There's another one. Here we go. There's some large ferns. Let's grab some large ferns. I don't know. You know, maybe gardening is what helps this thing come together. I use a couple of those, and then the large ferns. Seeing that makes this person, you know, is a gardener, and still needs something to help out with just everything that's going on here. This is still not. It's too up front anyway. Why don't you stand up there? That's awful. I hate that. I hate how awful that. Awful. I awfully hate that awfulness. That's actually better, but still not great. Yeah, I don't know. I do know. What do you know? It's just that this one needs to have whatever all the others fucking have. I don't know why they designed it to look like shit, but I'm gonna fix that. A little bit more warmth happening. Yeah, and at the corners back here too. Oh, cool. There goes the fern. I'm guessing fern isn't something that you just pick up. It's just destroyed now. Cool. Cool. Cause worst of all, you never call baby when you say you will. I need you more than anyone, darling. That doesn't work at all. Holy shit. I need to change all of this interior. I'm rebuilding the whole fucking house. I said I don't want to, like, rebuild the whole fucking house. And then what are we doing? Huh? What are we doing? What do I end up doing here, huh? What is it? No. That's a no there. Butt nuggets. Butt nuggets. Yeah, wow. If you didn't have that, everybody has that. You don't need to have that. That's better. That's better. And then check this shit out. Hey, don't check that shit out. Don't look at that. That's not the right shit to be checking out. You want to check out this shit. This is the shit you want to check out, huh? That's not it either. That's not the shit. Quit looking at the shit that you're not supposed to be checking out. I told you not to check that out. I don't know how many times I told you. Keep your eyes off of that shit. That is not the shit. This is the shit. Alright. Fine. Hang on. It's right over here is the thing. This is the solution. It's right. It's somewhere else. It's not. It's right. It's here. Okay. And you take this and you do like that. And you get some of these. And then this is the solution. This is what adds the texture to the top so you don't have a 5-head, which is what I'm looking at right now. And then I just need to get right like that. And then you get, yeah, just little vintage. Little vintage going on there is all that needed to happen. And then maybe you hang a sign too. That's looking a lot nicer. And just having some flowers and things, you know, thrown around the place ain't hurting nothing either. And you know, I think we've got some flowers somewhere. Maybe a few flowers. Yeah, where are we keeping the flowers though? I don't have any room to take any of this shit. Hey, look! I dropped my slabs. Oh, shit, I dropped those slabs there. Hate that I dropped those slabs. You know how it is, like, this person doesn't even like gardening, but this person, like, did all this shit, and they're like, fuck. Now we've all gotta do fucking gardening. Thanks, Deborah. You know how it is. Nothing in the alleyway, though. This alleyway gets used. Alright, that is... Actually, we did this building, too. I was gonna say that's 3 buildings. We are well on our way. No, it's 4. It's 4 buildings. And you will never need that light there. Because of the block light is fine here. How you doing on being lit inside? You're lit inside just fine. Cool. It's 4 of the buildings, and then, you know, whatever the hell it is we're doing with the rest of this shit. Right? With my full-ass inventory. This one doesn't even have anything in it. We got extra beds. We're gonna... This village is gonna be populated again. Damn it. But for reals. Why do you build me up, buttercup baby, just to let me down? Mess me around because worst of all, you never call baby when you say you will. And I need you. I can't believe I remembered that many. They might not be the right lyrics, but I remembered some lyrics. Yeah, hang on to the flowers. Alright, and then back out. Pick up all the horseshit nonsense. Okay. I'm just wondering whether or not I could get away with making this one brick as well. Some of them should be brick. Some of them should... I don't think this one's going to work for being brick. It's just too close to the road. But you're gonna try it anyway, huh? Yeah. You never call baby when you say you will. I've definitely been itching to drum lately, you know, as you get strength back and energy back. These things that I can almost certainly never do ever again, ever, end up being things that I want to do. But, you know, do some real drumming, not that digital shit that we've done on, like, the live streams. That was nothing. That's not real. This could work if it involved some flowers and bushes out front. I need 2 more bush. 2 more bush. Running out of azaleas. Well, stop it then. Stop being that way. Like you're being. Quit being a dick. Dirt. Bush. Bush. Still, like, needs... No. Again, we're looking at sort of the 5-head effect is how I feel about this. I've got an idea. Yeah, give me a couple of brick walls. So, instead of this... Maybe the contrast, actually, of the stone walls is what's wanted. That helps. That helps. What did we have in terms of this thing's recommendations? Was this, and then pillars come, like wood pillars come off of the stone stuff? Fucking okay. Break it up. Break that shit up. Break those nuts up. I don't know if spruce fence is the way to go. I also don't have enough wood for spruce fence. I also don't have enough room for spruce fence. Yes, I do. Give me that. And then more wood. More fence. Call me Big Daddy when you back that ass. Ho, who is you playing with? These walls are just so flat. Need like a playground right here or something. You know, it's like something needs to be happening there if this is just going to be nothing. And there's 2 windows on the backside, so it's gotta. It's like it wants to be left alone, I guess. But I'm just like, what if there was just like, huh? Just now there's some texture. Some inexplainable, unexplicable, splick-explackable texture. Get splick-splacked, mother splacker. Wait, you got those azalea bushes that you're not using in the front anymore, and when they go here, then the splick-splack has the refractory period. Yeah, of the Macklemore. Got it. Nailed it. Brilliant. Shoo away. Shoo away. The other things, like everything else that I'm carrying is something. It's a thing. I don't need like all them stone bricks unless I start using stone bricks. The cobble and the mossy can go in there also. And that gives me room for beds. For this person's house. And, oh. That's... yeah, that shouldn't be that. I'll get you some wood. I'll get you some wood, friend. Get you a couple of slabs like this. See, this is what you were looking for. This is what you wanted out of your life. I'm telling you. That's the right one. Holy shit, that's the right one. So it goes like that. Then lantern. Like that. Nice and lit up. It's just not a lot of room for anything other than pushing those together and, you know, balling each other. Well, the neighbors watch, because, you know, these don't close or nothing. These just flap up and down, so everybody's gonna be seeing. I could hang some curtains in there. Banners. Throw some banners, like, from here, draped over there. You put anything above there, then the villagers probably won't sleep in it. That's good. That's good. And yeah, all the planting that I did down here, and there's planting up there too. Yes. Yes, it works. I can tolerate it. And so we're, you know, something. We are something. This is gonna be stone bricks. Ah. How though? How now? Brown creeper. How now? From whence did that creeper spawn? It was just walking around over here. Block light gets real low. Right there. There's no light for that. I never put any light on this thing. There's your problem. Well, there's your problem. Let's not forget about that problem. Let's address it while we're dressing. A couple of you. A couple of you. Is there any light on the inside? There's no light on the inside, and I didn't finish this fucking building. Can you hang from... You can't hang from there. Okay, well that helps a lot. And then you can still spawn in the corners of the building at night. There's supposed to be, you know, blocks of glass up there. Let's finish this building. That's the whole stream, I guess, is just gonna be polishing the town. Glass. Hold on. 9. Well. Cyan or yellow? I think yellow could maybe. It could maybe. It should be orange. That's a problem. You need 9 of them, but then you'd have to make 2 batches of, and so I think yellow is really the way to go. When you think about it, yellow is probably the best color we could use. It's gotta be right. It's just gotta be. Hey guys. Yeah, the city finally, the contract finally, and something, and yeah, it's now you're getting it. What do you mean? Yeah, you don't like the piss-colored glass? What do you? This is very expensive. It wasn't on sale because no one else wants the piss-colored glass. Fellas. Give me the 2 nuggets back. Right? And then, that's not right, is it? 7, it still leaves 2 left over. So don't do it. Can I... Because you end up using 8 for each. And so, what do I need now? I need like 4 more in order to make a number divisible by 8? No, that ends up being 5. Well then, what I need... So... 2... 3... 4... 5... 6... This is the perfect number of... It's the perfect number so that you don't end up with any extras. See? There you go. 5. What the hell happened to your house? Yeah, holy shit. Look at this guy. He's like, huh? Creepers, man. Must have been the creepers. Wasn't my fault. Not my fault. Could just put one there. Hung there, couldn't I? It's a library. They need to be able to read. There's actually nowhere to hang. One, so it's just gonna hang from there. And you're not gonna have this here. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, I don't... We might come back and install some glowstone instead. Something. Holy shit. Well, as long as something already happened here, I guess I'll rip the whole thing down and upgrade the structure. This will definitely be a stone brick building. How do you get ferns, actually? What do you do to get ferns? Can't just break them with silk. I tried that. You gotta, like, break the ground out from underneath them. Seems plausible. Okay. Oh, I'm out? How am I out? You don't know from out. I can't be out. I'm not out. Yeah, see? I'm not out. Shears? Shears will do it? Ah. That also makes sense. Where were we at? There. Okay, I guess you do have to fill in here. And here. And there. And break. Door. Okay. Boring as shit exterior that no one can stand to look at. That then we fix by putting in some log corners. You shouldn't have done that. I know what you I know what you shouldn't have done. And it was that. That's why I said it. What I say, because I said it. Yep. Going fast just makes you go slower. So we're both staying up past our bedtimes today. Hello, cute shark. I have actually managed to swing my shit around to a point. I don't know what point that is. To something. I've swung my shit around to where I am waking up at 2:30 in the AM now. And falling asleep at like 6. If I can keep myself up till 6 p.m., that's when I'm up until. You woke up at midnight? Ah, you're getting there. You're getting there. Took me a while to swing it around, and I was mostly waking up at 10 to 11, waking up at 10 to 11 p.m. But I finally got it to go around. What do you think of our, improvements to the village so far? Some of them are a little bit subtle, but some of it is turned into brick. This building has gone brick as well. Some of it is turned into stone brick. And this one, you might remember, used to just be a tiny little house. Remember, this was the first place that I went up there and lived out of this when we first got here. Well, I connected it to the other building that I made. I'm calling this the lodge now. And it still now has like a nice loft space, and honestly, like, this probably needs to just not be there. Shit. Babe. Babe. How does that look from the exterior? That should look correct. Yeah. And then what the hell have we got? Like, surely something here stacks, and I can just... Fuck that. That doesn't need to exist. But yeah, so switching out to stone brick and some red brick. The red brick is, you know... It's, I'm trying to work it, because it looks a little bit too... happy. It looks a little bit... I'm not opposed to it looking happy. It just looks like, I was saying, like, candy cane, lollipop, like... Christmas Village, something like that, when the road is that brick and that is that brick. It just, I don't know. I got problems with it, so I'm like trying to greeble it up with plants and flowers and any and everything to just kind of create a separation between it and the road. This one, you know, I figured would work because it's mostly pushed back from the road kind of a deal. But we've converted this whole stone brick foundation. That's interesting. It's an easy enough thing to try, just having like the lowest layer be stone brick. Work that out. Excuse you. Hey, thank you for your service and all, but your service is gonna end abruptly if you don't get the fuck out of my way. Huh? Do 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 do. Da 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 da. I think I like it. I might, however, swap this out because I was going for the contrast before, and now the contrast would be like this. Yeah. I like that. Good call. A cute shark. I couldn't think of anything to help. I might even do it. Yeah, I'm gonna... Fucking ferns, man. That one scared the shit out of me. Just made a big old sound right next to me. I might even do it over here, even though, you know, we can't really see this one. But just on general principle, I like it. Let me step inside and bother these people while they're trying to sleep. Hey, motherfucker. Let me light your candle, cuz mama, I'm so hard to handle how I mess around. Hey, little thing, let me light your candle, cuz mama, I'm so hard to handle now I mess around. So hard to handle now. Oh, baby. Here I am, I'm the man on your scene. I could tell you what you want, but you got to get it done to me. Some of them fun, but then can't, but that ain't nothing but grade school love. Hey, little thing, let me light your candle, cuz my... I thought there was a hole. Didn't I leave a hole somewhere that needed to be filled? Ah. Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in a boat? What? I said, hey little mama, little candle, cuz mama's so sorry, hand now fix around. It's definitely another one of those songs where if you pay too much attention... Oh yeah, look at the... I didn't even really, like, make a big thing, but look at that lovely, you know... One of those, songs that if you pay too much attention to the lyrics, you might start to think that the person who wrote it is... trying to hook up with school children or something like that. You might be confused to think that perhaps... Is there a problem with me knocking this down? Is it going to screw anything up? It looks like we're clear. Need to let the water flow. I always give it up for the touch of the younger kind mime. And then the many songs that used to include from the 70s especially, just like advocations to, you know, live your life, man. Get out there and just have some fun. Meet people and, you know, drunk drive, do a little bit of drunk driving and, you know, just... Mungo Jerry's in the summertime when the weather is fine, you can stretch right up. That song, you know, have a beer, have a drive, go out and see what you can find. It literally says, it goes in that order and it says that thing. Have a beer, I think it's have a beer, have a drive, go out and see what you can find. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. If her daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If her daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Right along the lane, do a ton or a ton and 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good in a lay-by. Fucking cobblestone wall, nobody cares. Wow. Yeah, this neighborhood's looking nice now. This neighborhood's looking nice. And you know, now that I know that like, works well enough, I feel like we probably could have made one of these two buildings brick instead. Them crazy boomers indeed. I'm inclined to try maybe turning this one back into brick. It feels like that would be sort of the correct breakup pattern. It would just be these 3 layers here, right? It would just be 1, 2, 3, and the interior. Oh, no, yeah, just 1, 2, 3 here, so it's quick enough to try. Let's see if it will start working again. Visually. Visually. We're not dirty people, we're not, oh no, we're not gray people, we're not dirty, we're not mean, we love everybody, but we do as we please, right along the lane, do a ton or a ton and 25. No, wait, is that what? I might have mixed up some verses there. Stop it. We're not gray people, we're not dirty, we're not mean, we love everybody, but we do as we please. When the weather's fine, we go fishing or go swimming in the sea. That's how it goes. We're always happy, life's for living, yeah, that's our philosophy. Oh, do I have a bed on me? I don't, but you can have another bed here. You might have to give up the purple one. Because they must match. They absolutely must match, obviously. Darling, you know that they must match. I feel like actually it'd be better if we had less, like, blocking. Like, I need to see that foundation a little bit more. I think it's prettier with some of this stuff there, but I need to see more of the foundation is the thing. Maybe if, like, I just spread you out to there, and then the flowers are, like, here, and then that way we get to see a little bit more of the foundation. Maybe. I could live with that for a while anyway. And I like it. And I like it. Just that little bit of foundation at the bottom makes all the difference there. And we could try. Because again, for the contrast, for the switching back and forth, I think it looks better without it. I think it looks better if it's just stone at that lower level. on this one at least. Makes me want to look at the one up front again and see if, yeah, I like that there. Emphasizes the foundation. And on this one's got, yeah, it's wide and it's yeah, that's a different situation and I like it. You can still see the foundation nicely. Cool. So we've done, like, the entire important half of town, and we could actually just decide that, you know, these people are poor out over here. This is the poor side of shit. Poor-ass poor people living out here in their dirty cobblestone fucking huts, you know? And then we don't have to make the entire episode just flipping houses. Just doing renovation. You know what I do want to do is go get some glowstone and do the library right. Damn. Hey, I can say it, you know. I can say it because that's what class I'm in. You should see the privacy fence around my house falling down because my dad didn't cement it in when he erected it out of stuff that he pulled out of a dumpster because they were replacing their fence with a nice plastic fence that'll last forever. So he stole their old wooden fence that they were throwing away and then mounted it next to my house, but didn't bother, like, you know, pouring concrete in the holes. Instead, just, like, packed them with stones. So now the fences just fall, and who's gonna do anything about that? Glowstone you came here for. There's some dust. Here's some glowstone. You know, in the library I am tempted by the shroom. I am tempted by the shroom. Caught up like a douchant in the middle of the night. Blinded by the light. Caught up like the douchant in the middle of the night. So here's actually, yeah, hey. Blinded by the shroom. Huh? And then, okay. That's the decorative shroom light. And then here... that's more of a emergency exit sign, I guess, or something. That's good. That's that. Okay, so taken care of. Town is completely lit up. Nary a mob shall be able to spawn ever again round here. And I can empty my inventory and say that that's, at least for today, that's all that we're going to do to touch up the village. And look at how much we fucking accomplished in 3.5 hours. Like, this whole building required a massive redesign in order to, like, make it semi-function. And by the way, Acute Shark, since you had the good idea about the foundation there, you got any fucking clue on how to make this any better? Because I looked at this from every angle. The problem is, look at the front of this roof. Okay, so 3 in the middle and then 2 and 2. And it goes back at that height. And then, like, this roof from the front on this side... 2 in the middle, and then 4 down, and it comes down to this height. And so, this was the best that I could come up with. And, you know, just decided it's a don't look at it too much, kind of. It's the back of the building. Why are you fucking looking at the back of the building thing? But couldn't figure out any better way to bring these roof lines together. You know, because that one's at that height, and this one wants to go up actually to that height, and so... this is what we end up with. But yeah, let's empty out the inventory now. Weird, building houses for the poor? Yeah, I'm trying to, you know, bring in a more affluent... I'm not building it for the poor, I'm trying to bring in an affluent, crowd, Mephistopheles, so that we can displace the poor. Sounds about right. The bricks and the shrooms and everything else is put. So you go up here, and you go there. And then does absolutely everything go somewhere else? Yeah, it all goes downstairs. Spruce planks and spruce that and spruce this. And hello, Mephistopheles, by the way. In addition to the house, it's always going to look... in addition to the house, it's always going to look weird. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Did I say that? I might have just had that in my head. Because we've had, we were actually... Who is it? It's, Dennis Miller. Before he became a Republican ghoul. And, you know, before his brain was completely riddled by all the cocaine. Just destroyed, wrecked by the stuff. Dennis Miller had a joke back in his black and white HBO special that was called Black and White and was in black and white. That said something about, like, people in West Virginia, and it was like, these people are building additions onto mobile homes. And, that was true of my family. That was, my mother had a very nice single-wide mobile home that she purchased. And she actually made more money when she left. Mobile homes are supposed to depreciate in value. She made more than she paid for it. When it was sold. So that's just how nice she kept it and how, you know, how much had been done between when it was purchased and when it was left. And it wasn't a cheap one either. It wasn't like some piece of crap. And it had a nice big deck on it. It was a corner lot, too, in the mobile home park. So it was a pretty nice fucking deal. But when she married a douchebag who had a daughter who the douchebag was probably had molested that girl, like, is what my opinion is at this point, like, having thought about everything back then. I was a child at the time, but now I think back on that scenario and say, I think he had touched her. When they tried to move in with us, when the daughter tried to move, they built a room just for her off of the side of the mobile home. Poured a new foundation, built in the room, because it was an addition on a mobile home. You put a marble over here, and it always rolled to one corner. There was no leveling that room. Glowstone and shroom lights go somewhere. They go over here. Yeah, the guy that she married was a used car well, he was a car salesman. I don't know if it was used cars, but doesn't really make a difference these days, does it? Once upon a time, I think it meant something to be a used car salesman. Oh, those guys are shady. But now it's just, oh, you're a car salesman. So, how does Satan's cock taste? And the spruce trapdoors. Go over here. Don't really need to be carrying one right. These around. Glass goes upstairs. Lantern. Just throw it somewheres. You know what? This rose bush needs to go somewhere out in our beautiful new town. Just decided. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Rose bush. Okay. I don't really want to know. No. Rose bush. Nope. And now I've destroyed a fern. No. Okay, this could work if we could get it to plant more centrally. Does it always... It's just always... So is it like the planting location Because it's not going to be the same here, right? It's not always in the same spot. It is always in the same spot? It leans to one spot and on every... No, look! Maybe it is always the same spot, but there's different orientations or something like that? Like, there's definitely something they do to randomize... Look at... Randomize where it appears in the square, but is it like... On that tile, a rose bush will always be in that spot? That's interesting. Might be my texture pack? I feel like the placement of the 3D object wouldn't be at the discretion of the texture pack. Although maybe. But there's definitely like a, you know, it's in a different spot depending on where you place it. But it may just be like tied to the tile. So maybe it's like an equation, a randomized equation that is based off of the XY coordinate of the tile itself. That's interesting. There, we hit a rose bush in the back. And look at how nice and central that fucking one is. It's a nice looking town. So we've got our factory, a farm, the nice side of town. We made our own library, aka a town hall, I guess. I mean, it looks kind of like that. We've got, of course, the Tower of Power there, and then the clay monstrosity there. See the Cybertruck explosion? No. Another one? No, I don't know. I never heard of it. I believe, like, totally believable, right? Should try and make the Baby Maker 9000 look like it fits in. Oh, yeah. This thing over here. She is an ugly son of a bitch, isn't she? One ugly son of a bitch. Well, that's what you want me to do about it. I think that's another day kind of a project. Let's look to our list of shit to do. I've also been doing some things in the You know what? Hang on, don't do that. Just let time pass while we look at things. List of shit to do. So where is my list of shit to do? You guys never get to see it. I should set it up so you could actually see it, because I've also, like, kept a log of all the things that we have done, and it's pretty impressive. In fact, I'm gonna figure that out right now. I'm gonna do, put this over under... I'll save it over documents, because it's just been in a Notepad++ window, so I've just relied on Notepad++ to maintain a backup copy of it. Minecraft to-do .text, and then I'm going to do copy the full file path to the clipboard, and then we bring up thorium. We bring up thorium. Where's... Oh, there it is. This is the one we had. Open. And then... Okay. Adventures in Hardcore Minecraft Day 1. I have so much fun building up worlds and watching them die. But anyway, how about some Minecraft was the first... That was the first, title for the first live stream right there. So things to do. Villagers, make a second... Well, let's actually look at the things that we've done already, which starts here. So factories, kelp farm, and all the sub-kelp farm tasks. Replace missing glass block, fill some missing things. AFK stone farm, and then the sub-AFK stone farms. And then store, do the dripstone, iron farm, curved roof for the, and then the clay farm, and then the loading bay doors, a pumpkin farm, and then you gotta fix the brick. Don't forget to add hinges to the big doors. There's a bee farm that we gotta seal. Oh, by the way, here's the pumpkin farm and all of the rates as I was testing, like, what the best way is to make pumpkins and watermelons next to each other. So M plus W equals M96S, obviously. There's a bee farm, there's a cactus mine. We did a little cleanup. We've done some homesteading. The lobby, the kitchen, the elevators, the storage room. We made a wood farm and some nether chests we laid out, and there's the house. We moved the basement trapdoor. Villagers, some farming, some cattle. We've done some dripstone stuff, some Fletchers, some wood, some mining. Here's all the enchantments that we've been through, and by the way, we need to replace my bow, so... and then the XP farm that we built and tore down and rebuilt, and then tore down and rebuilt, that include a zombie farm and a spider farm. And then there was going to the nether and getting lots of quartz and trading with some piglins. And there was getting to the stronghold and looting for the library for the books, and then food and villager breeding and town improvements and homesteading. And then we raised some bees for honey and wax, and we made a dropper, and we had some frame drops on the live stream. We finished training the librarians. Still need to finish the tower. Yeah, that's under homesteading. Here's all that. Lobby, kitchen, penthouse, lava room, outdoor roof space, library level, basement. That's all of that is just the tower. But I don't want to get into that today. Villagers, make a second cured cleric for redstone trades. Train and lock in the last librarians. We still needed Unbreaking 3 and Mending. Let's do both of those things. Those are important things that need to be done. So, second cured cleric, train and lock in the last librarians. So, for the librarians, we're going to need more money, and I'm going to need some books. Where do I get books? I did that fast-talking bit, and, you know, it actually took the breath out of me. I think we left books upstairs in the library, which would make sense, but what are you gonna do? And then for the second cleric, we need another potion stand. Just one blaze rod and then stone or something, right? Some stone, some cobble in case it's cobble, stone slabs in case it's stone slabs. Brewing stand. Okay. Cobblestone. You. Need more money, but we've got the books. And so we know where to get the money. But yeah, I thought it would be a really good idea to have 2 clerics for being able to buy, you know, redstone from. Right now we can get 24, I think, at every purchase, and it would just be nice to be able to get 48 instead. And so there needs to be room for 2 guys in this cage back here. So I'm gonna grab the rest of these iron bars and see about, like, expanding? If I expand that way. Because I still need to be able to walk past, so yeah, probably this way is the way to expand. Is out like this. It just kind of conflicts a little bit with the dripstone shit, but it's a packed to the brim factory. What are you gonna do? Hey, who didn't pour the water on this block of concrete? Damn it. You don't look like you're done. Wow, that actually looks better that it's three-dimensional now. I'd love to leave it that way, but we can't. And then I need another one of those to keep you from coming at us. Do I have one just lying around? I could grab a copper one. There we go. Who didn't put the water on? Just gonna have to break this for you, if you don't mind. And then, yep, I need your bed. This is gonna be 2 beds now. And yeah, I guess it's gonna be like that, and then the other one's there. Which means give me the Silk Touch pickaxe. Break you down. And then you need another bed for you. And I'll need a different color of glass if I'm gonna do that for stacking the brewing stands, so yeah. So, another bed. 2 beds of the same color would be desirable. And 2 pieces of glass just to make for an interesting thing to stack stuff on. Gray are the only 2 colors that we still got matched. No, because upstairs I've got another magenta. I don't have another magenta upstairs. Upstairs I've got another magenta. And that's way more magical. These guys are magic. That's why they need glass. Glass countertops. If you know anything about magic, glass countertops are just necessary. So yellow doesn't go in there, goes in there. Yellow goes away. I need 2 blue. I want a more magical color. Give me, I guess 8 of these. So we can stain it, but let's go get, like, the most magicalist color that we can get. Which would be also magenta, right? Or maybe purple. Let's do purple. Magical purple. It sounded like I was going to launch into a cereal commercial. The magical purple Lucky Charms. Alright. Oh wait, this way. Magic bed, ooh. Magic fingers beds. Those exist. Alright, so it's like here, and it's here. So it's getting a little cramped in here, is the thing, friend. And it's your fault, not mine. Okay, check it out. Place for you to sleep. Place for somebody else to sleep. And then brewing stand. You happy boy now, huh? And the ender chest. I guess we go like ender chest there. Rotten flesh chest there. And then this allows me to access that. Yeah. Alright. We're back in business. And yes. And yes. Cool. Cool. Now you just need a friend who can also do that. Do I have any more potions and golden apples here? There's the golden apples. I need to make more potion. Okay. Which requires spider eye, sugar, brown mushroom. So, spider eye, sugar, brown mushroom. Fermented spider eye. Upstairs. We need 3 empty bottles. There's more downstairs. We do that at the sugar? We did sugar at the same time? Sugar! Sugar! So what did I say that I needed? I needed more bottles, and I had seen more bottles earlier. Empty glass bottles in here. Oh, maybe it wasn't empty. Maybe it wasn't an empty bottle. Maybe it was that potion of slow falling. Because it looks empty. But it ain't empty, yo. I don't know where I'm going to, I was gonna set up a joke, and then I was gonna, like, drink the potion of slow fall, but we've only got one, so... Oh, that's there's a water bottle for us. So... Bang, bang. And then bang, bang, bang. And bang. Right? Now we're making that, and then in order to make it a throwy potion, we put some gunpowder in it. And then it's one I can chuck at people, a splash potion. And then I'll be able to cure some zombies. In fact, I can cure more than one zombie. I do have 2 golden apples. And I could have a 3rd. Do. Shika! Oh wait, it's over here. Yep, there you go. I'll take all of those over there. And then we just need an apple on the way. Grab another apple. I don't know if I'll need 3. I don't remember how many zombies we've got. Zombie villagers we've got over here. Because I remember having to kill one of them. Or no, my dog killing one of them, I think is how that worked out. Yeah, it's just 2. Okay, that's fine. So then I've got everything I need to heal both of them, but if they're both in the same boat, then when one turns, he could kill the other one. So I need to break the boat and then run these guys around and get them into separate boats. Yeah, you guys can't even chase me over here. Ah, they both went in the same boat again. This is gonna be tough. Actually, to get them into different boats. Very tough. Yeah, I don't know that there's any trick to it other than to do it. Maybe let them sort of separate on their own, wander around a little bit. Yes! Alright. Now come the problem of getting them close enough to each other in the boats. So, here we go. Okay, wow. That was... You're weak, brah. You weak. Okay, and then... throw a weak pot at them. At both of them. Let's just make sure that we get in both of them. So, yeah. And myself, apparently. Get all of us. Yep. Now we're all weak, so I don't need to be getting punched by them anymore. Okay. We're healing 2 zombies. Put these away. Put you away. I feel like you go there. Really? We've got the books for that. Everybody's asleep now. Hey, I can sleep now too. Alright. And then while we're waiting on those guys to turn, we can be selling. We can be making money by selling clay. Holy shit. How we doing on pumpkins? Yeah, let's go over to the farm and we'll just sell whatever we've got to sell there. Start with. In fact, we'll pass through the barn. Smells in here. Oh, excuse me, thank you for your service. Where are your parents? Here they are. So give me that. And that. And 24, please. 24 more, please. 24, please. And how about 24 more? Thank you. Is it 24? I think it's 24. And you, back in there, you go back in there. I don't really need to sell you guys anything else. That's all I wanted. Thanks for your time. Sir, I'm gonna need you to step aside. I don't know how you guys managed to screw twice, but okay. Where am I going? Made some money so we'll be able to trade, but we want more money than that, and as long as I'm still waiting for cures to happen, we could go ahead and collect a whole bunch of clay blobs. Goddamned Enderman. Uh-oh. I should, yeah, not play around with lightning. In fact, let me sleep here. Don't need that. Alright, back out. Hey, did that fix the doors? It did. They're open during the day. Cool. That's on the list of things to do as well, is to truly solve the door situation. A rainbow, yes. Where is it? Every time it rains in this texture pack, you get a rainbow. It fades very quickly, though. What am I doing? I got fortune. That's what we want. Yeah, it's already faded away. Nice touch, though, right? On the texture pack, for them to do that. Post-rain rainbow. Okay, we're not going to be able to store all of it. That's fine. We'll just make a run. And I would like to show you guys my last couple of chess games before we're done here on this live stream today. Playing as black and playing my my new... What did I say at the beginning of the live stream? It's I'm playing the French Sicilian. The French variation of the Sicilian opening. As black when I get black. And then my main opening is white. Well, you saw during the live stream, the last live stream when we were playing. I'm going with either the London, which it's a very sort of safe game, but also kind of slow and boring. It's not very sharp, you know. You're not going to end the game quickly with the London most of the time. Have a quick mate? Probably not. Oh shit, shoot, shit, shoot. Shoot, shit, shitty, shooty, shooty, shit. Oh, you're fine. They're both okay. Okay, I was like, wait, did I leave those guys too close to one another and they could attack each other? They're fine. Quick mate sounds kinky. So the other one that I like to play, the E opening, the E4 opening that I've been playing is the Ponziani. But I feel like the Ponziani is something that you have to like continuously study. If you play the Ponziani for a day or two, and then you walk away for a couple of days, and then you come back to it, you're not going to remember like what the lines are. So I probably need to study that up again. But I was focused on black since I had no plans for black. And getting a couple of plans for black, you know, made it work. I won my first black game after the live stream, and then I stalemated the second one. So in order to get that guy in here, what I think we do is we wait for nighttime so that I don't have to futz with like this guy trying to escape. Well, his job's in here, so he won't try to escape. And they can't walk out. And so... yeah, it might be a little bit of a... there might be some futz to it. Not that much. I think I might have to go back out for... no? Alright, never mind. Give me these three, and then you guys. I needed money. Give me money. That's what I want. Just give me money. That's what I want. They say the best things in life are free. Okay, that's a lot of money now. Yeah, we can just do. I just want to make sure that you've got a path to, you know, to it. So I'm going to break this guy, and I'm going to break you. And then, you're up first, mate. And then you head in there. And as you enter, I'll get behind you. And lock the door. Now we've got two of these guys that have been healed. And I can go ahead and actually, like... yeah, I'll take a go from you. Okay. That locks you in as a cleric. And then if I need more money, which I probably do want more... well, for the last two trades I shouldn't need that much money, but I'll do it anyway. Gimme. Can be repairing tools as I do. And money. Okay. Why do I have a rail in my possession? Oh, because one of those zombies had the rail in their hand the whole time, and then we cured it and it dropped the rail finally. Yep. And then you, sir, you know, are just waiting there to get a job eventually, at some point. Pointed dripstone goes over here. Dirt can go in the crap box. Alright, so we did that thing. Now we can get, you know, more redstone at a time when we need it. The other thing that we were going to try and do here was, finish There's always just one standing around not doing shit. Just like any government crew, Woody. So, we're looking for Unbreaking 3 and Mending. Let's just make sure that that's what we need by looking at what our council already has. We have Mending. We don't need Mending. We need Unbreaking 3. Yep, fucking tied. Oh, we lost somebody. Somebody got killed. Fortune 3. In fact, where's the... Oh, maybe I pulled it out because it was some bullshit that we didn't need. Efficiency 5, having that is good, that we've still got it. And having Mending is, yep, definitely. Quit it, dude. There's only 4 of you in here. One of you is Riptide. And Efficiency 5, and fucking... You're in Fortune 3. Okay, I got it. Why are there only 4? Whatever. Whatever. Now I don't know what we need. Hey. Hey. Come, no, come on. I know it's the end of the day. Fuck. Thorns 2. Where did you come from? Oh, I moved some guys around. Didn't I? Like, I put some people who I was like, you don't deserve to be in the main room. I put over here. So, there might still be... We might still be okay. There's more room for beds. Yeah. I should spread these beds out. These 2 match. And then these 2 match. Okay, so we can support more villagers than we have right now. Many more. That's the entrance now to this place. Both of those are still as they were. You've only got 1 bed in you. Well, these 2 aren't going to match. Sorry. Oh, we got a couple of guys trapped. Thorns 2, and fucking you, huh? Ha. This is definitely not efficient, and not how I want it to be going. But, Silk Touch. Silk Touch is one that we want, and if we've lost it, then I need it, so... Yeah. Let's just have a look around. Riptide 2. You don't have a job. You're a woodsman. You're a Fortune 3. Don't go home yet. You're a Mending. You're a Fortune 1. It seems like we've lost some God damn it. This is supposed to be like... The whole place is lit to shit so nothing can spawn, and... When I'm not around, there's shit spawning somehow. Still. And being problematic. It seems like we probably need Silk Touch back. And it's a nice cheap price. So welcome to the team. Go to bed. I'll pick up both of these. Put you in here. Hopefully Silk Touch finds that. And then some other jackass here. You know what? No, actually. I have the pair of those. And then... There you go. I'll go ahead and let you out. And then... You, I might be able to put something underneath you while you hop. There you go. Nope. Also not the direction you want to be going. Okay. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Get out of the building. Out of the building. Exit the premises. Exit the fucking... Go on. Fuck off. Any of the many ways that you can exit right now. Yes. Here is good. And now... Trapdoor back. Wrong direction. Whatever. This open. Trapdoor here. Like that. And now babies can fall out when they fall out. Would you like to leave? There you go. Find yourself a place to live. So we've turned the baby maker back on, is the idea here. Finding yourself a place to live. Okay, being stupid beyond belief. Alright. You figured it out. And then I'll just sleep in here, I guess. Oh, there's I put the block in the baby maker, thank you. Yeah, it's important that you leave, though. You need to leave. Out there. In the world. Somewhere out there. Get the fuck out of the hole. People thinking of you somewhere out there. Out where dreams come true. Go on. Fuck off. Yeah. There you go. Congratulations. There we go. Alright, now you're good. Break the block. Water continues to flow. Block exits here. We all good. We all good. Yeah, we're gonna hold a training session here. So Unbreaking 3 is the main thing that I know we need. I don't know what else we might need. Channeling. Yeah, I remember making the channeling guy. That's fair. Book of the Sea. So... That was you, and this is you. Alright, channeling guy. Come back over here, channeling guy. Yep, channeling guy is going to get his job over there. Good. And then you are my trainee for unbreaking, or something else that we need if I... Oops. I didn't even check to see what you had there. Fuck. Another dude. This will go a lot faster If I have another... God damn it. If I have another lectern. Two lecterns. Turns should be here. And then bang bang. Okay, Frostwalker. Feather falling 4. Now that is not useful to me at all. Both of you. Bang bang. Okay, at least one of you took the job. Both of you. Mending. We already have you. Smite 5. For 27. I've got Vampire's Touch, but I think Smite 5 for 27 is something you buy. I think you lock in a Smite 5. Give me a Smite 5 guy. Because I keep saying that I hate that our sword is so fucking flimsy against everything. Yep. You're hired. So one of you can leave. And... as a Smite 5, I think Smite 5 is the kind of thing you want to be in the main room for. Silk Touch did take the job in here, cool. Which one of you is the fucking Riptide 2? Is it this guy? Now you don't have a job. Brilliant. Brilliant. So step back. Cause, step back. Cause now the guy who already has the job will come and claim it. And it'll be you, hopefully. Go get the job. Go get it. There's a table in there for you. Somebody else take it? Nope, there he goes. Now he's getting it. Alright, now. Damn it. You go here. Fuck. Now again. Training out here. We want to work for a living? Another mending. Expensive fucking mending. And Bane of Arthropods. Get in the boat. Get on the bus. I watched Frisky Dingo again from the beginning there. Fire Prot. You didn't even take the thing. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get on the bus. There's vanishing. Is it also, there's like, it's protection. It might be like protection 4 that I'm thinking that I want, or I don't know. Curse of Vanishing. Channeling for 7. We got a channeling guy, even though you're cheaper. I really need you to stop it. Just fucking stop it. Yeah, get in the boat. Density 5. I don't know what the fuck that, I don't have that weapon. Not planning for the days ahead. Unbreaking 3 is what we're mainly here for. Sharpness 5. Man, having one of every 5 thing, that would be cool. Smite 5, Sharpness 5, there's Silk, there's Mending, there's Sharp... oh, we've already got Sharpness 5, and Efficiency 5. And we got it for cheaper, right? Yeah. Smite 5, Silk Touch, alright, we don't need Sharpness 5. So what do you do again? Your Sharpness and your Frostwalker. Frostwalker. Check it. Well, that's the thing. Unbreaking 3. You're hired. Got a fever of 103, baby. I'm hot-blooded. Is there someone in here who doesn't deserve to be in here? I think everybody deserves to be in here. Yeah. Unbreaking 3, though, is like a major thing that really also deserves to be in here. I suppose we could really crowd this sumbitch up. I'm hot-blooded. Hot-blooded. Ooh. So I don't know what else it was that I wanted to have than those things. So I think I'm gonna say that that's it. You know, it's good. Whatever we got, we got. And then when I need something else, well, actually, I need to make, need to remake my bow. So there is that. But, that would be first trying to enchant it straight and seeing what else we need. And now that we've got Unbreaking 3, that's one less thing that I would need to get. And it's only two things that I want. It's Flame and, Flame Mending and Unbreaking 3, right? For my bow? Yeah. So if we could get a bow trade that's got Flame on it, then I can buy everything else that I want. Make me a brand new bow. And let's go upstairs and see. So, have some of this. Hey guys! Wow, there's like a bunch of you. There's like a bunch of you. Kind of a bunch of you. Don't take another man's elevator. That's the lesson of the year. So this is where the kind of bullshit goes, but we'll throw the Unbreaking 3 here. I don't know, what are you? Thorns 3. That's okay. And then I also bought a Smite 5 and a Silk Touch. I feel like there should be one behind me, too. Okay, Flame. No flame. No flame. Still we could do this, right? And put that on there. And then disenchant. I don't need Unbreaking. I need Flame. Infinity. Infinity's nice. I don't need that. I like Flame because it's, you know, you hit him once with the flaming arrows and then come in with your sword. I don't use it as a primary weapon, it's a extra weapon. So yeah. Just keep going. Until we see Flame. Can you get, we should, like, know. Someone look up while I'm doing this whether or not you can get Flame. Just be sure that I can get Flame off of an enchantment table. Power 4. I want Flame. And it's like, Flame is an exclusive thing and you can't have other shit. And you get, let's just be sure of this, alright? Where's my Thor browser? Where's my Thor browser? There it is. Minecraft bow enchantments. Go to the wiki. Enchantments. So, Power 5, Flame, Mending and Infinity are mutually exclusive. So wait, I could have, like, Power 5... I thought they were exclusive. That you can't have, let's see, bow enchantments have no effect on arrow speed or distance. I could have, like, a Power 5 Punch 2 Flame Mending. I could have all that shit. That's... I thought you could only have Flame. I thought Flame was exclusive to Power and Punch. Table? Bows have a chance of being caught by fishing. When caught, the bow may be damaged and contain random enchantments equivalent to level 30 from an enchanting table. Okay, there's no notes in here specifically about, like, not being able to get one of the enchantments from the table, so I have to assume that we can get any and all of them. If I see Power 5 or Flame, then I guess I'm taking them. There's Flame. And Punch 1. Well, we've started the enchanting process. Put you back. And then, Unbreaking 3. Which will be one of these that I just put away. That's Silk. There's Unbreaking 3. And then we need a Mending. Which... Actually, one of these was Mending, wasn't it? Oh, that was Thorns. And that's Smite. That's a Fortune. That's a Sharpness. There's a Mending. So I can put together Unbreaking 3 Mending. And then we need Power. And I'm kind of tempted to enchant another bow and see if we don't get what we need. At least have another bow that I could enchant. Oh, I didn't keep the string. Because I'd really hate to make a... You know, a librarian that I use once. So, what do you get? Infinity. Now, it's either Infinity or Mending, so we're going for Mending. And then that's nothing, so yeah. It's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. I can make another couple douchebags. Give me a couple of these. Do I have what I need to make another lectern? No. Give me more. And then make me 2 lecterns. I got 3 lecterns, and we can train some more douchebags. And we want Power 5, and the punch isn't necessary, really. Having a little bit of punch is... it would be nice to have full punch. And what did it say that full punch is? Full punch is... just punch 2. Power 5, punch 2. Okay. So I'll tell you what, we need another live stream break. And before I get these guys truly going... Thank you for your service. I don't like to see that you're getting that much work. Where are these things spawning, you know? You should be lit the fuck up. It gets down to 3. Oh, there was a 1. Yeah, there's a 1, block light 1, but it doesn't get down to 0 there. Well, yeah, that's because these aren't on. At night they're on. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, we need another live stream break, so I'm gonna throw down this, and these two down. Okay. Density 5, and the Fortune 3 guy. Why didn't you have one? What happened, buddy? Buddy, you can't be trapped in there if I'm gonna give you a place to live. Like, you were in the main area, so what the fuck happened? The lecterns are all still there. Sup? That's my channeling, bruh. What are you doing? You're not supposed to take that one. Okay. This is why we need a live stream, because these guys are idiots. They're goddamn idiots, is what they are. Yeah. Okay. That's it? Alright. Well, I'm gonna go put us in a place where we can tab out for the break. And when we come back, we'll figure. Yeah, why don't you go get a job? Lazy fucking. Also, I want to make a couple of shepherds. So that's the thing. Okay, all these beds are. Well, I don't need bed. I just need a safe spot. Oh, I could go in the lodge. Let's go in the lodge instead. So we've got a lodge now. Yeah, somebody keeps closing that. Okay, this is just so that I can be safe, and I'll keep an eye on my employees while we're here. And then we can tab out. For the live stream break. I should actually have, like, these showing on the live stream break screen, you know? It's an interesting thing to just watch, you know, life going on as time passes. But we're going to take a 7-minute live stream break. I'll roll some ads. I'm going to get some, maybe a little food, some salt in me or something to keep me going. And refresh my ice pack. Everybody else, refresh your ice packs and meet me back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back. I will save you from this drum solo. Welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Pawn. Cintas. She's built like an Amazon. Whoa. That's, she's a brick house. I think the mic needs to get a little bit closer. She's a brick house. She's mighty, just letting it all hang out. She's the one, the only one, built like an Amazon. Woo! She's a brick house. So, three? We go to 1. Presuming we are still alive in Minecraft. That's wrong button. This would be the... There we go. Alright. Welcome back. Oh, is it nighty-timey? It's nighty-timey. Did I get back just in time for the end? For the last portion of this live stream, indeed you did. So, I decided that I was done working on the town. Did I see another creeper? No. Good. Shouldn't be seeing any spawning here. Hello, friends! Blast protection, too? And a bookshelf. Oh, I love you. I love you. I've always loved you. Always have. You know I love you. Always have. Really? Are you just, like, on those tiles where the one back there can't could you fuck off? That'd be great. I'm just gonna give the whole boat a nudge forward to make sure that you can both reach the why is only one of you getting a job? Get a job, you lazy bums. This won't work, because it's gonna go that way. It worked. It worked perfectly. Oh my god, it worked. They were just off. Another silk touch bastard. Sweeping Edge 3. What does Sweeping Edge go to? Is 3 the highest sweeping that you can edge? Is it is that the most that anyone can lick the rim of the... I mean, that you can... let's go over to the thing. And check again for sword enchant. I mean, just sword. Sword. Then crawl and enchant. And then the sweeping edge is 3 is the highest. It seems as though we should have a sweeping edge, fellow, if we're going to be making more, if we're going to be edging in here. If we're going to be making more, weapons, which it looks like we will be, then I might as well have a sweeping edge guy sitting around, ready to help us. So, welcome to the team, Jackass. But I'm here for flame, power, punch. Flame and power, I think, are the things, aren't they? What are you doing? You're silkily touching me. Alright, so this is the one for you, and where am I putting you up? That you work out of now. Over here. Over here. Sweeping Edge Man. Sweeping Edge Man! In fact, you should be here. Yes, and then into the boat. Into the boat. And yeah, again, you're something we don't need. Edges for crowd control, yeah. Aqua Affinity. Looking for some power or some punch for my bow. Multi-shot, though. That's not anything we want. Bane of Arthropods 4, don't need it, don't want it, already got it. I'd only take 5 anyway, so neither of you have anything that I want out of life. You need to get in the boat, though. You do need to get in the boat. Okay, multi-shots. What? 2 multi-shots. 1 for 18, 1 for 9. I mean, I do have a crossbow here also, so certainly could. It's just not what I'm doing today. Punch 2. That is the highest punch, and we might as well have it, right? What do you got? Curse of Vanishing? Might as well have the highest punch. I can't afford it. Hang on. I'm gonna go get some Loan Shark bookie money. Just a second. Multi-ball? Hi. Can I have, like, a lot of money for doing nothing? Thank you. What about you? A lot of money for nothing? Thanks. You guys are great. I love you, man. See you next time. Something. Punch 2. Why not have it? You're hired. And then get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait. Yep, that's you. So now I need a place for you to get the fuck out of here, too. And I think it's gonna be right over here in the back. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. And then you were nothing, right? Curse of fucking Vanishing. Ah, shit. Just pull you away a little bit, and move it over, and then make sure that you're, in case another guy comes along, something like that, and then boom. Alright. We're back on the case. That's, nope, you're supposed to be there. Yep. I really don't, you're not making me comfortable standing right next to me like this. Fire Aspect 1. That's for a sword, right? Listen. We don't take 1s around here anyway. Fortune 3, we've got that. And for powers and punches... Or no, I'm looking for just power at this point. Power 5, in fact. Very specific thing that I'm looking for. What are the fucking odds, really? Mending. Power 5 is, that's a lot to ask. I feel like maybe I'm wasting our time. Asking for this guy to come up with Power 5 out of nowhere. When you're going for a 5, a thing that has a 5 at the end of it, it's like, wow, there are 5 of just that thing that could come up here, and then there's all of the other things that also have levels, and just really makes you remember what the odds are here. I'm gonna, yeah, you're gonna just wanna end with the fucking yourself and your mother. Yep, there you go. Looting 3. Boy, it'd be nice to have a looting 3 guy around. I'm sure we don't have a looting 3 guy. I'm sure of it. I'm positive that there's no looting 3 fellas. Oh, everybody's leaving. I'm positive we don't have a looting 3 dude. So, welcome to Looting 3 Town. Alright, listen. We got Punch 2, Power will have to come another day, another time, another year. Give me that, and I'm gonna put you in some other house. In fact, honestly, we could move these to, like, here. And then these 2 dudes could, you know, try and make that space work. Good luck with that shit, right? Yeah, we can make a hell of a bow right now, and we're going to. Out of my way. Go get a job. In fact, where's my anvil? Is it in the base? Where do I keep my anvil? It'd be in the factory. Yeah, your anvil's in the factory, and you're carrying mending, unbreaking, and punch 2. You can put all those together, throw them on this bow, and you've got a bow that's better than the last one that you had, and you'll just be waiting on power 5. That's a hopper. Where's my anvil? Like, it used to be stationed right here. I guess I just never put it back down. I didn't know where I was going to put it. About right where it was in the first place. I kind of like that that's nice and open. In the corner where it's dark. So, punch 2, unbreaking 3, mending. Let's see how these go. Only you could use Curse of Vanishing to reduce the level requirement. Is that a thought? That would be... So it costs 3 for that, and then mending's usually the cheapest. That's a pretty good deal. Punch 2, unbreaking 3. 3 levels, and then mending is another good cheap one. And then, you know, so if I were to take this and go to put it on right now, costs 12 to make that. And then later we still need power 5, I guess. Unless that's the thing you can't get. What would I name my bow? Anyway. I had a funny name for it before, didn't I? Something to do with the fact that I light things on fire with it? Zippo? We'll call it Zippo. There. I've got a bow again. Cum shot, sure, that's... I have a bow again, and just to show the world... There's a dead villager over there now. Why do I feel like I need more beds? There was a reason. I'm not sure. Actually, express elevator to the top, please. And sweeping edge, looting 3, so sweeping edge would go over here with the other things I was putting together for like swords and whatnot, as would looting 3, actually. Did that enchanted book placed, did that... I didn't hear the first one make a sound, but I heard that one make a sound. I don't understand is why every time they make a Robin Hood movie, they gotta burn our village down. Okay, don't really need to be carrying the crossbow around anymore. However, I would, you know, eventually someday want to enchant one, so I'll leave it up here. Redstone can go away. Sword back to there. Money. Good. And we're back to brass tacks, and we can cross something off. Yeah, we can cross those 2 things off the list. We have accomplished the 2 things that I set out to do. Yeah, go ahead. Climb onto the roof. See if I can. Redstone goes over here. Lovely. Then we can sleep the night away. Wait a second. 2 spiders spawned directly in front of my factory. Block light level right here is, yeah, pretty shit. Right in front of the place. So these lights are not enough. They're high and they're not powerful at all. So we need some pole lighting, if you know what I mean. Have I got any walls? No. These dyes really shouldn't be over here, but I'm not going to make it different. I'm not gonna fuck with it. You know, fuck it. I'm right here. Stone. I just need a couple. Make some stone brick walls. And then we'll need lanterns. So... 8. There you are. 8 makes 9 with none left over. Brilliant. And then, just pretty much, yeah, dead down the middle here. It came from over here. Yeah. So... yeah, block light starts to suck around here. There you go. Block light. Now, okay. Except for, you know, on that stuff. Eats light. Very close to zeroing the light level right here. Ah, and we do. And we do. Which could probably be resolved just by moving this one back a little bit like that. Just a couple of squares back. And then... the light level still zeros right where I'm standing. There's another way of solving that, and that's just fucking there. Ah? Clever boy, clever girl. Another one. Where did you come from? Because it came from back here. Can things spawn on soul sand? Spiders? Because that's the only place that I could... behind the tower. Well, there's definitely some zero block light here-ish. Down by the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. Just like, where are you in reference to the tower? 1, 2, and then tower. And so tower, and then 1, 2. On this line, tower, and then 1, 2, and then like there, maybe? Down by the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. Yeah, and then out here, obviously, but now we're into, like, bullshit territory. Yeah! I just don't want to fill any creeper holes, you know? That's what I'm terrified of. Okay. Okay. kind of darkish in this area, but I don't see any 0 spots. Alright, I think we've improved that situation. Wait a second, what about just, like, right back here? Yeah, shit get dark, yo. Shit get dark, yo. I need some here, too. Maybe just, like, on you. Can I not? What happened there? There you go. Yeah, that takes care of that. And then, sure, out back here. Yeah, I could do some more work if I wanted all of the, you know, I've put lights back there, but I didn't quite, yeah. That's good for now. That's very good for now. By the way... Oh, we were supposed to keep filling this with bottles! Remember? We weren't completely done with the bottles. I did this whole system to make it all work, but then we weren't completely full. So the one at the end here would be the most vulnerable. I still need bottles. Forgot entirely about that. I don't think we've got enough. I think we have to go dig some more sand. It'll be the last sand we need to dig. But I'm pretty sure there wasn't sand waiting for us. It was like 12 sand waiting for us when we came by here last time to look. Yeah. Okay, we gotta go dig some more sand in the nether. Nether sand. Damn it. Balls. Woof. Get rid of you and you. And then you and you. And that's over there. And then just a whole bunch more sand. Digging with fortune 3. A-do-la-do-do-do. I need my gold cap, but that should be in the basement next to the portal. Oh, and I need fire protection potion for emergencies. Just one. Alright, more sand so we can make more glass, so we can make more glass bottles, so that the bee farm is perfect. Alright. And I do remember which one it is. Hey, I'm trying to get in a boat. Yeah, balls. Fucking guy knocked me off. It is the portal all the way to the end. Sans 1. Oh my god, I made it through perfectly. Did you see that? I should have gotten stuck when I was trying to exit just like this, but I made it through perfectly, even though I was sliding around and shit. I nailed it. Okay. Yep. Sure. I think this is the one. Because then down there is just the end. Yeah. Spend a stream updating your nether highway guardrails. Just putting a roof on it, I think, would be the main thing to keep bastards from spawning in it. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna want that shit. Okay. We are using fortune. Not that it matters for sand, but in case we were to dig something else, I guess, or hit something else here. Go back and hoover up anything that I missed. Okay, yeah, long way to go. So I wonder how much more we need. We need, if we've got one more dropper that needs filled, then it is fair to say that we need another 9 stacks, plus 1 for the hopper, so 10 stacks. And so probably we want to be coming home with like 15 or something. Sure, I'll have to dump off the crap we picked up here, the bone and the snowballs, of course, but also there was an excess of arrows? No? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost 9 full stacks. Yeah, I'm guessing we want like 12 stacks, so what I want to come home with is more than what we need. Obviously. The snowball. Get rid of 12 dirt. The 3 wood. Okay. That's probably all we can get without throwing things away that are worth keeping. I guess we can get rid of the crafting table, but this is fine. 3, 6, 10, 13, 15, 16 stacks. I said I wanted 15, or bring back 1 more than I wanted. Starting to pass out. Catch you on the VOD side. Good night. Good night, acute shark. Keep swinging that big old... No, keep swinging that sleep schedule around. It'll eventually get there. Alright, and that's the way to the end, so this is the way back. stop, get that done. So that'll be like 4 or 5 things probably that we've crossed off of the to-do list. And Kenneth, I actually was able to show the to-do list for the first time. And I will show it, as soon as we get back to the base here. And get this stuff cooking. I'll show it again. Check some things off, because I've kept a record of all the things that we have done as well. Which is rather large. Oh, wait. I need to change clothing. Out of my superhero costume and into street clothes. Okay. Alright, so I said we had 16, so 4 in each I'll start with, and then continue adding. Because it's not going to work out exactly, is it? So it's really easy to make a third. All you have to do, you just, and then have it, and then like that. It's perfect. It's easy. It's fucking easy, guys. And you're already cooking. Alright. So I just need your buckets then. Where's your bucket? There's a bucket. Ah, there's 2 buckets in here. These guys are cooking. And then refill for later. Alright, I'm going to stand up here, hit tab, and here is our Minecraft to-do list. So, make a second cured cleric for redstone trades. Did it done. Trade and lock in last librarians. Unbreaking 3 mending. We got mending already. We did get Unbreaking 3 today, so I can knock that out, I guess. I can cross that off and then probably add one that says we still want Power 5 for our bow. More beds. We did make more beds, so that can be crossed off. Zombification system. Rails to catch villagers at the town square, question mark. Zombie in a cage with a job stand and bed in the cage. Well, that's how you do that. So town improvements. Upgrade houses to brick. We did half of the town. So I can cross half of this sentence out. Raid defenses. It's an idea, you know. Building the town up in such a way that we can have a raid. And I think we'll do, when we start doing raids, which I don't have much experience in, when we start doing raids, we'll do it at one of the other villages that I've found. Getting your stream start times back to normal hours just in time for me to move to Japan tomorrow and have them be weird as fuck over there. Well, good luck on your travels, and, you know, when you get there, tell someone for me. For the love of God, tell someone. Just look them in the face and just stone-eyed, just say, Ore wa dare da to omotte yagaru. Or if you can't remember all that, just Ore wa ore da. Enchantments. Efficiency 5. We haven't put it on there. Oh, remake bow. Another thing that we at least started today. It's better than it was when we lost the bow. Nether highways, nether exploration. Factories, the kelp farm. I figured out how to fix it. We did the auto-colored wool farm. Replace target with dirt. Aha! So that's something we can do right now. Is, Kenneth, after we did that little, you know, experimentation with the signal just going straight up, and found out there's no need for every one of them to be targets, then doesn't that mean that I should be able to get rid of this, and for it still to work up here? Because we've got the torch right there, and so... Well, shit's jammed up anyway, so it doesn't even matter at this point. I need some dirt for that. But my question was, because I remember that this stopped working. It's like, at some point, for a reason that I couldn't actually determine what it was. Yeah, you go up there. And my question was, and I looked it up, and I couldn't find anything on the Minecraft wiki, but this is the kind of thing that they overlook frequently. Is a path incapable of carrying redstone signal? Like a dirt block can, but maybe a path can't because of that little bit of for some reason this doesn't carry, or, like, is that a thing? Because otherwise, that should carry the ticks in there. You've got 2 pink wool stacks, so that's just stupid. You got 2 blue stacks, so again, dumb as hell. 2 yellows, don't do that. Okay, and then at the bottom, can I even get to the bottom? No, the bottom's under earth. Understood. Well, it's full at this point anyway, so there's no... doesn't really matter. Oh, I also wanted to put in a couple of shepherds in there. So let's go ahead and make that. So it'd be crafting table and string. String is here. Loom. Loom with 2 O's, you idiot. Oh, it's just wood. Just 2 of them. Maybe because I invoked luminol today, in something I wrote, for the cluster truck, moderators, verifiers. I said, you know, that basically that I did a little bit more than we really need to do on a run for Emily, which is, you know, the world record holder kind of thing. I put over an hour into a 51-second speed run verifying the thing, looking at every possible way that I could, you know, find a cheat if there were a cheat happening kind of a deal. And I said, you know, I don't know why, but I just felt like taking the luminol to this one. And the luminol proved that it was 100% legit. It wasn't, you know, I didn't have any suspicion of cheating. That's kind of why it was odd of me to decide to give it the full goddamn 9 yards. Especially because it's an obsoleted run. Already she's got a better one. And so I'll have to do it all again. But so now we've got the 2 looms there now, also. And still waiting on the cook for the sand there, so go ahead and head back up there. Just be nearby as the glass is made. And then we can look to our list again. So replace target dirt, done. Solve doors in the wrong state. I got a couple of different ideas for that. It's definitely not a today thing. Cactus farm, auto cook, fuel sewer delivery system. This is like a major thing. I would have to fix the kelp farm first, and then I've figured out a way to do like a sewer system that will deliver, you know, blocks places, and so we could actually like through the sewer pump dried kelp blocks over to the cactus farm to be cooking cactus into green dye, into cactus green. It's really kind of superfluous. We don't have a need for all that cactus green, but we also don't have a need or a place to store all the cactus. Bee farm, making us glass bottles to fill. We're doing that right now. Iron farm, decorate and theme it. The wood farm, there's a couple of things that we've done that I crossed off but didn't move to the thing. We still need mangrove trees. And then I would like to mark the replant areas for everything, I said, at some point in time. Nether chests. This is forever. I've been meaning to put nether chests in, like, all of these useful places. Homesteading is just building. It's the tower. It's working on the tower, and I don't want to. Netherite armor, Thorn 3 armor. Continuous automatic piglin trading. Which, I mean, that's the kind of thing that you can set up in Skyblock. But I don't know how you'd do it in a natural nether. Like, you'd have to... I don't know, you'd have to, like, clear out mine a whole nether chunk in order to force the amount of spawning that you want to happen into a certain area. I don't know if that's even possible. Raid the bastions that we know of, mine the nether for netherite, stronghold, get walls for stone bricks. We definitely don't need to do that anymore. We can make as much stone and stone bricks as we want faster than it would be to mess with the stronghold. Separate the livestock and do a chicken farm. I call them ducks, just because of Nerd Cubed. We do have one treasure map that we never actually located where the treasure was, so that could be like an adventure to go on one day, but, you know, it's just going out, and it will probably be far, far away because we traveled so far to get to where we live. It would be kind of a lame-ass adventure to go on, honestly. Maybe we'd find something along the way that's helpful. And then, you know, doing village raids, building defense structures, and we could actually go back to that Raiders Tower that we know of. We can get there through the Nether. Now we know of 2 of them, though, so, you know, I could sort of farm that for potions. And this, in case you didn't see it earlier, is the list of all the things that we have already done. In fact, I'll just do one of those, and get a decent speed. This is a list of things that I've made a note of at some time and been like, we need to do that. And then, you know, been able to cross off and say, we did that. One of those things that we did being make a bunch of glass for bottles. We're doing it. We're getting her done. Empty glass bottles, empty glass bottles. That's about 1/5 of how many we need, I think. Anybody gone through their bucket yet? No? Alright. Go ahead and deliver these bottles over. Man, we were at, like, level 70-something for so long to see us all the way down at 46 is kind of crazy. Where am I going? You're going over here. And, have we blocked all of these? We have. Yeah, so that's a bit of a thing, huh? Alright, so from here, I will start putting in bottles. And then we'll be filling up the item hopper while we're dropping stuff. Okay, that filled that one up, and now the item hopper fills up. this one's filled up, and now the item hopper needs to fill up as well. And then this is getting full, and then the item hopper also. And then we'll be down to 1, 2, 3. It's, you know, it's 9 minus what we got there. We probably already got 1 stack if I were to double click. Oh, if I were to double click and fuck everything up. So let's not double click. We were probably only got, so we need 8 stacks basically for that. 8 stacks, 9, 10. So about 10 more stacks of glass is what glass bottles need to come over here. And each stack of sand is a stack of glass bottles, right? Is that how that works? Because you get 3 bottles for 3 glass, and you cook them all up, and yeah. So we should have enough. It just takes a minute, is all. It just takes a minute. And I'll tell you what we're going to do while we're waiting is we're going to look at my chess game. My latest chess games here. We're waiting for this to happen. I would really like these lava buckets to empty themselves before we transfer it out. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So we'll have to check back in after we do the first game. We're just going to analyze the 2 games that I've played. Well, we're waiting here for some glass to cook. So, back over to thorium. And what is this? Alright, this is what we were looking at to get inspiration for how to decorate the houses and stuff. That was very helpful. Don't need the to-do list anymore. Don't really need that anymore. So let's head over to chess.com. Hope I'm still logged in. And it looks like I am. Yeah, check this out. I've gone down to number 5. I was 3rd in my division, my division for the week. I was in 3rd until a couple of people played some games today. Each division is like 50 people, I think. And the idea is everybody above this line advances to the next, level of division at the end of the week. So I'm going from stone to bronze. It's just a little extra something to give you a reason to play, I guess. But, alright, back to chess.com. We'll actually open this back up because what we want to do is we want to look at my profile. We want to pull up my last 2 games. So these are the 2 games I played since our live stream about it, and note that both of them were about 80% accuracy for me, and note that I played both of them as black. I don't have choice in there, just happens. So what we can do, alright, 1 by resignation, what we could do is actually transfer over to the main screen for chess stuff, and then go F11 on this motherfucker. How's that look? That looks good. Alright, let's have a look at this game. Let's walk through it and see what it's all about. In fact, we could do, like, the review for this game, couldn't we? Like, surely I spent my review on this one. But where the hell is the review button? It's fucking interface, We're in analysis mode, but, like, is there a button to do the review of the fucking thing from here? It's already been reviewed, so... Did it? I'm just... If I go to self-analysis mode, then I can get to review? This fucking website, man. Let's do the review version first, and then we'll do a self-analysis kind of thing. So, you had a nice tactical find in this game. Let's review. Did I have anything bad? I had 2 blunders. Wait, is that me? No, that's my opponent. I had no blunders. I had 2 mistakes. No inaccuracies, but 2 mistakes. Which is worse than inaccuracy. Alright, let's start the review. E4 is a book move. And so these are book moves. So this is what I've been playing lately in black. This is the Sicilian. This is actually the French variation of the Sicilian, so I'm calling it the French Sicilian. I'm sure I'm not the only one to do that. But this is it. We're done. This is the French Sicilian. That's all the opening is. It's not, of course. Then you know the lines off of here, and there's, frequently you'll bring your knight out to f6 here pretty quick. But in a situation like this, one of the moves you can do is right here. This sort of defends, the where the bishop could be pushing in, but it really ends up like closing the bishop off in some scenarios. Like you're making it so, number one, the knight won't be able to advance in certain ways by just holding this space and putting a threat in onto here. But this sort of begins the ability to trap this bishop, and that's one way to go with it. The other way to go with it is to just attack in the middle. And this is actually what Stockfish would do. This is the best move according to the computer right there. And then you trade in the middle. We want to be fighting for the middle here. And, at the end of the trade, of course, now I've got an attack on the bishop, so the bishop has to fall back, and we've begun our attempts to trap this bishop that came out way too early. Way too early onto my side. So now what's my move? My move is bringing the queen out. And is there a reason why I brought the queen in that direction? What was I thinking here? Oh, well, I was just giving a check to clear my rank and also, like, see what was going to happen with this. Like, are you just going to give up your right to castle? Or do you want to trade queens? And my opponent said, I think I would prefer to trade queens than to give up my right to castle. And I said, okay. And now you've given up your right to castle also. It's like, why did, actually, yeah, that's funny. Like, I guess they don't know that I'm going to take their queen. Maybe they're like, oh, maybe he'll fucking that or something. I don't know. But yeah, if you give me the option to get rid of the queens, I'm going to get rid of the queens. I'm playing black here. I'm at a disadvantage. I'm taking away power that you have at the beginning. So yes. So bishop out to here. Why? Is there a specific reason why I did that? I mean, I don't know. To defend this. That's why. I'm doing this because the bishop there had an attack on this guy. It was completely undefended. Now it has a defender. So, yeah, now you can't attack it. So knight comes forward to put an attack in on here, and I say, go ahead. we will trade. Okay. I will take this, and then, okay, I guess we won't be able to trade. I thought the next move was going to, like, check him immediately. But I'm now bringing this in because this is a check, actually, on my king. So I bring you in to block the check. Could have taken the knight if you wanted to there, but didn't. And so now I'm bringing this that I could have started the game out with. It could have been my third move right there. Now I'm bringing this guy, as my opponent is doing this. And that was a possible en passant, and I looked at it because it checks the king. But, the virtue of that would be I give up one of my pawns for one of their pawns, and then I, move the king again. But, like, the king can just go there, could just back up kind of thing. It puts me onto the back rank and that kind of... It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I think Stockfish loves this move. I think it's the best move, according to the computer, is to take that. But I didn't want to give up my strong center. I have control of this center right here, and I'm just going to keep that because my plan right now is, hi, how you doing? And so now it's not trapped. It just needs to walk this bishop completely out. Need to just evacuate this whole side, and look at the structure I have created here. Look at this. Look at this beautiful queenside push that I've managed to pull together while I've just been playing the game. You'd think I had planned this, right? What the hell? So my opponent decides not to be, kicked out of this territory and just attacks with the bishop, which is, of course, a really bad move. Not just because you're losing a bishop for a pawn. You've just traded a bishop for a pawn, a piece that's worth 4 for a piece that's worth 1. So you're significantly down material after this trade. But also because when I take here, I open up my A-file rook. And that's just not good. You don't want to, like, give me the freedom of my rook in the mid-game. So you don't want to do this for a bunch of different reasons. But, one of them being, hi, hello, how are you now? Potentially, if I could get through on this side of thing. So now his king is just moving. I don't know why, but sure. I guess you were on kind of an open file, what we'd call a semi-open file, in theory, but it's not like I can... My own pawn is blocking that file, so I don't think it is called a semi-open file. So finally, I'm bringing f6 out. This is something that in the French Sicilian, you would want to be doing this pretty goddamn immediately in most positions, but I just had so many good things that I could do, that I could just continue progressing and building on this queen side that I just didn't need to activate my king side at all. And I didn't have any threat on my king, which means that I didn't have, like, a great pressure to castle over here. Now I can finally start, like, bringing this other side of my game, and I can, secure a castle for my king, potentially. So you're bringing this knight out, and this knight does attack this pawn successfully, so I need to defend that. So I do. However, I could have just taken with my bishop, and Stockfish is just so right here. So right here to say, why not take with the bish? Because, of course, take, I'm up material, so it's in my benefit. However, I could also argue against Stockfish here, because right now, this bishop is just not in the game. The bishop isn't in the game, this rook isn't in the game, and if I take here, and you retake, now the bishop is, it's one turn away from being active. And then I have to play against another piece. So I think maybe defending actually is the better thing to do against a human player here, and Stockfish is just Stockfish. Bringing the rook to an open file is a very good move, especially an open file that the king is on, semi-open, You own this file now at this point, so that's very good. But I am trying to build toward a castle over here. However, because you've got this attack on this pawn, I do have to fall this knight back to defend that pawn. Otherwise, it's just free. Now you're moving that over. Now I can get the bishop out of my way so that I have the ability to castle, which will get my king off of this line, and then there's no big problem anymore for me. And I think my opponent saw that this was coming with this, backing it up, and that's why they took their knight back, was to avoid it getting taken. But my priority at this point was to castle and get out of the line of their rook. Finally, they bring their bishop. That was, moving the king there was a good move. Although they were also the person who put the king there and blocked their piece. So now there's just one piece that they've completely trapped. But yeah, that's targeting the knight, sure. I do have it defended, though, so I don't really have to. This isn't a threat. This is just a new piece has been activated. If you want to take that, I'll happily trade again, because I'm up material, and a bishop for a knight is a better trade for me than it is for you. So what I'm doing right now is I'm moving this over here because I want to defend this pawn without this knight, because I'd like to bring this knight elsewhere, I believe. I want to bring this knight like there or something like that, or maybe here. I'm looking at, I need this knight forward. Maybe I want to do like this. I'm not sure. I need this knight involved in the attack over here if I'm ever going to get to the king. So now that's a very good little setup, against me, but it is another en passant. And I looked at this one also. I think I looked at this one also. I seem to recall. And it just weakens my whole pawn structure at this point. I've got this, defense that's in his territory, this pawn wall that's in his territory. If I take at this point, I mean, it does start breaking things up, but look, I take here, then you take here, and now this is in the game. So that's why this is horrible. That's what I figured out when I was thinking about it. Like, I en passant, and that's a check on your king. Cool. Who cares? Your king can just take if they want. More importantly, you take here, and now I've got this trapped piece is in the game. I don't need that in my life. So I don't take the en passant. I do now start bringing this knight, which used to be stuck, you know, defending that, but now it isn't stuck defending that. The bishop decides to take there, which is fine by me. It does mean that, you know, my file is open here now, but they are 2 moves away from making any real threat with that. The knight comes forward, you know, just trying to get back into the game, maybe even trying to just get the damn rook into the game somehow. And now this is, you know, one of my mistakes in this game. I don't really consider it a mistake, even having seen what Stockfish is thinking here, and you know, Stockfish is correct, and I knew this while I was moving this, that I was sacking this pawn. But I want to get this guy up here and involved in this attack, and it's like, I don't care about that pawn. That pawn's fine, although this is going to suck. Then I'm going to have to do the bishop. But I think my whole plan was like, I'm going to move that bishop anyway or something. Let's watch and find out. So I knew that that was coming. And then that's what I had in mind, was I'm going to move that out anyway. Now, this is my second mistake, and it could have been a blunder, and maybe should just be called a blunder. Can you see why I shouldn't have made this move? Why should I have never put my pawn, or my bishop, on h2? I'm going to have a drink while you ponder. Why I should never have... I looked at that pawn and I said, that pawn is free. No one is defending that pawn. I can just have that pawn. But there's a really good reason why you should never ever make this move, and you'll probably see this move often in chess as a potential move. Well, maybe not, because usually the king is back here. The reason why you don't make this move is because that. This pawn comes forward, and now my bishop is trapped. I can't exit. If I exit, then he gets to take my bishop with this pawn. You move there, and if I take your pawn, you take my bishop. If I just try and leave my pawn sitting there, now that it's trapped, you get my bishop. So that is just a death sentence for my bishop to have moved there at all. I was just seeing a hanging pawn, and the fact is, yes, the pawn is technically hanging, but it's also a trap. My opponent does not see that. We're playing at 677, 693 over here, so of course my opponent does not see that. That's fair enough. I mean, I didn't see that it was going to trap me. Fair enough that they wouldn't see that. However, they really shouldn't have, like, I guess they were, like, really enamored with the fork. They were so enamored with the fork that they forgot that my bishop just left that square. Just left that... Look, this is... Oh, no, my bishop didn't just leave that square. All right. Still, my bishop is on that line. So yeah, I guess they probably just saw the fork and were just really like, ooh, he could only move one of them. No, I can also take the knight. So now pushing this up, trying to, like, get the file open, that kind of thing, and I push in here to break up this whole structure, because now I've just won. You know, they've made too many blunders on their side of the board. I've got way more material. Yeah, the knight move was way stupider than my bishop move, yeah. I mean, it's just, you get blinders, you know. Blinders, especially toward the end of a game, you're just like, how do I get in? What do I do? And you see this, and you're like, ooh, they can only save one. And it's, no, actually. No. So they move there. I push in here to break up the structure. They try and push past to put my knight under. I move my knight to, you know, a safe position in here. And at this point, basically, we're going to do something like, where am I even going with this? Am I taking? If I take, then you get to take, then I take, which is actually fine. If I take, you take, I take, and then you take, like, I'm ready to collapse. I'm 5 points up here. So I might just, you know, do this in this order, where I take, you take, I take, you take, and then now I've got my rook up here to be able to come and start putting checks in, and I can support with my knight, and my bishop is coming, because this guy's no longer on the line, so yeah. That's probably where we're going, and that's why my opponent actually surrendered here. resigned. I couldn't find the word. My opponent actually resigned here and said, yeah, I've lost too much material, what the hell ever. So, very good game. I had a fun time with that one. Let's head back over to Minecraft, because we have to stoke these fires. I'm pretty sure. Yep, good timing, too. This one just went out. It's pretty indicative of good timing. Really? In all this time, you haven't friggin'... That's crazy. You haven't given me 3 lavas back? These all... Yeah, they're all source lavas. Come on with your come. Come on me, daddy. I've got one more game that I want to show you of chess while we're waiting for all this stuff to go, but we'll do some management and hope to get the other piece of lava that they're holding out on us. Wait, we'll make some of the glass bottles up that we're looking for. Okay. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. And since I'm still waiting on the lava, and we now need it desperately. I'm gonna just keep things rolling with 8 coal. And then before we go back out to look at the game that I played today, which is a stalemate, I didn't win this one. I mean, I did win it, but I couldn't close it at the end. The timer won, the clock won. So I couldn't find mate quick enough. It was a lot of pressure, and I just couldn't pull it off. What are you doing? Well, we might as well go over here and load this thing up. Let's see where we are. 41, 62. There you go. We filled that. We filled that. This thing is almost entirely filled, so let's do that. And then there. And now that one's entirely filled. And now it's just this guy. Yep. Just make sure that we don't, like, overload while we're waiting. And so we just need, like, 1, 2, 3... We need like 4 and some stacks is what's remaining, and then this will be completely done, full, and just works. Produces us honey blocks constantly without needing to be supervised at all. On the other side of things, it's producing honeycombs without needing to be supervised at all. Well, I guess it does need to be supervised. You eventually have to come over here and replace the shears, and we're getting near. But it'll probably be another couple of live streams before it absolutely has to be done. So 4 or 5 more stacks is what we're waiting on here. Let's go see if they gave me the lava that I need. Son of a... You son of a... Alright. Well, we're going back to the chess. Back to the chess. Is that right? Yes, that's right. So that was the game that I played yesterday, and that was the one that put me up to 75 points in my district. What is it? My division. And then this next game gave me 5 points toward the division because it was a stalemate and I was playing black. And I got 2 ELO points out of it. I went from 693 here to 695 there. But this is today's game, and another one that I won, and I just couldn't convert it at the end, and the pressure got to me. I'm surprised that they say 0 misses. That is very incorrect. Let's go to self-analysis, from which we can get to review. Okay. So Chess.com says it was a sharp game, back and forth, where both players had chances. We shall see. For some reason, this game review is better than the last game review. Like, a little bit of it is behind chat for you guys, I know, but I'll read it to you. E3 is a weak first move that doesn't do enough to control the center. The last game it just said E3 is a book move. Why is this a better review? I don't understand why, like, did things update and now the reviews are better? Or what happened here? Why don't I get this review every time? C5, this is the Vent Cruges opening. You've played it 0 times with a 0% win rate. I'm actually just playing the Sicilian again, but against this weird thing. Apparently it's called the Vent Cruges opening. Like, this is just nobody does this. If you're going to do the E, you do E4. There's no reason why you ever do that. The queen is out early, and especially at this level, 714, 695, that usually means that they're trying to bring, like, an immediate checkmate through Scholar's Mate or some other, bullshitty kind of a thing. But because the queen is out, I'm also looking at this line, and I'm saying, you can take there, but I'm just going to use that as a reason to advance my knight, instead of just immediately going here. Which actually turns out to be a good thing, because my opponent is trying to play the checkmate, is trying to play the early checkmate here. Where, the bishop defends the queen coming in, and boom, and you can't move it, and you can't defend it, and you can't do anything, and you get the immediate checkmate. And so, because I didn't play this immediately, my opponent still, like, sets all this stuff up, and now I'm here, and you've still got, like, this queen out early, which is just a target in the early game. Don't bring your queen out like this in the early game. I mean, I guess at this level, there's a lot of people who fall for it. I fall for it. I have fallen for it on the live streams, because it hasn't happened to me enough. But you want to play principled chess, don't bring your queen out this early, because it's just a target for the rest of the game. So, bishop's out here, just doing its own thing, waiting for one of my pawns to come up and kick it out or something like that. Queen is out here now. And then we're bringing h4. And h4 permits the opponent to kick a bishop. Which, yes, we'll be getting there, but, in a roundabout fashion. But yeah, h4 is, again, just, it's like this move. Why would you do that? I guess, like, I like this plan. I like, you've already got your queen sitting out here, so you immediately, like, do a rook ladder to get your rook into the middle, and that would be a crazy fun game to play at the 600, 700 elo level. But these are just not principled chess. But there's no opening being played here at all. I am, however, playing the French Sicilian when you've got the bishop here. You got the bishop here, then this is exactly when you want it. You've done this. Now you want to bring this guy, and you're just building the thing that we did last time, but a little bit differently. Like, I'm bringing this early this time. Knight coming out here overlooks an opportunity to increase a bishop's scope by moving it to a better square. This permits the opponent to win a tempo by threatening the queen. That's interesting. Yeah, so the game review is saying, I move here, and then I check the queen, and you've got to, like, waste a turn moving your queen somewhere else because you decided to do this. Also, just bringing your knight to the H or the A file instead of bringing it out this way, is just, like, bad chess. Almost always. Like, there's some situations where it's part of a plan, but most of the time, it's like you've screwed yourself by parking something in the place where your knights need to move, which is what's happened with this early queen, checkmate attempt that immediately failed. And so this just it's a bad move in the first place, and it does allow, like, this tempo thing. I decided to push this here first before I do that. I am absolutely bringing that. But just because then the knight's only advance is here. The knight's only advances there. The knight can't come here anymore. That's what I wanted to do there. And, you know, this is probably the first viable move that they've played, I guess. Or I don't know, it's still a little bit weird. You usually want to open things this way, but because you started there, I guess this is the best way. This is just... This opening could be called tying your own shoelaces together, what white has done here. And so, yeah, I still haven't brought this, but that's because I've also got this. So which do I pick first? So again, now I'm kicking the bishop. Bishop got kicked. Stockfish says you should have, like, stuck here instead of there. At least you could have been doing so. You'd have, like, a useless battery in one direction. But, you know, you wouldn't be blocking, I guess, you wouldn't be blocking your kingside castle, which is what they've just done. So that is incredibly foolish, actually, now that I think about that. If I'm on that side of the table, I don't block my own castle if I have to withdraw. Now I'm just developing that knight because, honestly, in the Sicilian, the French Sicilian, if you don't, like, have a move, then, and you haven't developed this knight yet, then it's time to develop this knight. You also, you know, eventually you need to think about castling, but basically, if you don't see what the next move is, then develop this knight. Bishop comes out, no threat, but at least they've got their bishop out, and they're clearing out their queen's side. They could actually end up castling long, is possible here. For some reason, Stockfish says this is an inaccuracy for me, bringing the bishop here. You had an advantage, but now the game is close to equal. And I'm like, 2.1, 1.1, okay. Like, if we show the moves, look at this. So if that moves there, and then I move here, and I push that back, and then I move here, and then you draw your knight back, and then I do this, and then you march here, and then I take that, and then you take that, and then if I come forward, and then your queen takes, you've lost the advantage. So this is some fucking Stockfish computer bullshit. Like, this is some... like, four moves, five turns from now, and 10 moves from now, it is possible that this doesn't turn into something. This is fine, is basically what we're saying right now. This is absolutely fine. And this is kind of out of nowhere that my opponent decides to take that knight, and Just.com simply says, this is not the right idea. We've gone from a 1.1 advantage to a 1.7 advantage for me here. And now I have the option of taking and bringing my queen out, which would just, like, invite a queen trade. But I don't think I even considered this. I was like, there's no reason for my queen to be out in this mess like your queen is. So I just took there. I think usually I prefer to take... this way because I'm thinking, open these files, get these rooks out, you know. This is a nice wall that you're setting up. I guess if your king, castles over here, and then you can defend the dark squares as well, because I've still got my dark squared bishop. But at least, this is something you're putting together. Now I bring that knight move. Now I bring that check on the queen. So here's that tempo. You gain time because your opponent must deal with your threat. And sends the queen right back. And so, like, this bishop has been out, this queen has been out, and then they've both had to go right back to where they came from, and my opponent is no nearer to castling their king than they were at the beginning of the game. For all of this silly, ooh, maybe I can checkmate you in 3 turns kind of stuff. I play my pawn forward here. Stockfish likes me taking this file instead, and I'm pretty sure that I eventually do, but I saw connect 4 and, make connect 4. Like, look at how much, look how I just own the center. This is all mine. Come fucking get it, It's good shit. But you do capture, and now, like, I have to break my center if I take that like that, so I don't take like that. I take with the knight, because I've got this fucking nice center thing figured out. So, you push in, I take with my knight advances, I now have, I've got good places that I could go and good things that I could do. I also have like a potential check. This isn't where we go with this at all, but now I'm just seeing I have like a queen check that would just force the queen to move, and then that's kind of the end of that thing. But I guess from here I could go there, and then you take. Yeah, so that's why I didn't go there. Oh, another reason why I didn't end up going there is because they immediately took, which is an equal trade and fine for me, and now I'm willing. Now I'm willing to break my center. On that, I'm not going to break my center for a fucking pawn, right? But for a bishop, I'll break my center. Still got this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. So now they're bringing their knight in to, try and play for the center. Although at this point, I don't know if there is a play for the center. At this this level of elo, the center is now abandoned. We're just trying to, play the game. I bring my queen here, and Stockfish says this is a mistake, and look at how the advantage turns. I go from a 1.8 to a 0.5, and I honestly just don't see it. I'm going to show you the moves. Those are the moves. And I don't get it. I don't get why this is now I'm fucked, or why I've lost all of my advantage in 2 moves. This is supposed to explain why this would be a mistake, and it just doesn't. Like, the queen comes out, I defend my pawn by stepping forward. The queen does not have an attack here because of that. The queen, I guess, can check. And then I can just step forward there, and then you can get that. So maybe, like, this is what we're saying. If the queen checks, what's your response? How are you going to deal with that? And I guess the best thing might be, let's see, if I move the king here, then I'm out of attack. But now from there, you can take the bishop for free? Okay. So just moving the king kind of sucks. So yeah, it looks like from this position, you've got either that, or you've got that, followed by that. Oops, followed by that. So it seems to me then the best one would be move here, but then you can just take this guy still. So this is why. Now I understand why this is a mistake, because if queen checks, then queen gets like a run on my side of the board. You get at least one piece. You get at least one major piece. At least one bishop comes out of this for you. And then from there, having taken that bishop, do you have anything else that you can get? I mean, if I'm still sitting here and I've got this bishop right there, you can't take that bishop because the king defends. So from this point, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, so it's just they win a bishop is what happens here if they play that spot. Hide the moves. So that's why they think this is bad, is if, wow, because I moved here, then the queen has to come here and then come here. This is how Stockfish is fucking crazy, right? Instead, my opponent plays knight forward here, threatening my bishop. Same premise here, actually, is to attack this weak bishop. It's not defended by anything, so we're still going after that same piece that's weak. I move here because I want to just threaten. I saw that this pawn was undefended, but I was like, I think if I move here, even though this is kind of a dead, it doesn't go anywhere. I feel like my opponent, the way that they've played so far, will see this, and they will feel the need to react to that. And sure enough, they did. And maybe that was just a wasted turn for me, but for some reason I felt the need to do it, and now I go back to defend that pawn. And so now you can't take there. I mean, you can, but bishop to b1 is a mistake. This allows the opponent to win material through an eventual skewer. Let's show the moves on that skewer. Fuck you, Stockfish. Fuck you. With your 8 moves from now, there is the potential for, and then you're gonna lose a little bit. Like, this is fine. My opponent did a good... They took a file that's open. I got a queen attack over here. Maybe there's some other things coming, but don't say that the reason why this is bad is because 8 moves from now something could happen. Meanwhile, on my side of the board, I'm kicking this knight out. So I've chased the knight away. I've got this nice pawn, zigzag structure that everything's supporting everything at this point. And then I jump forward with this boy. And this is a mistake, according to... and it actually gives white the advantage all of a sudden. According to Stockfish, you overlooked an opportunity to develop a bishop off its starting square. And I guess this bishop accomplishes the same thing. I go there, and then I get to, like, take that out, and then I'll be checking their queen. So it is another good idea, but I feel like this is also a good idea, Stockfish, and I think you're just thinking that you're playing against yourself instead of playing against the 714 rated player that I'm playing against, because that player is going to take this, and you're going to say that that's an excellent move, but then I'm going to do this, right? Then I'm going to do that, and you're like, white's advantage still, like, we're basically even at this point. I mean, even if that hadn't been the move, even if the opponent hadn't blundered, I'm a-coming now, I'm like, I've got this. That's the whole thing, is I've just unleashed a fucking cannon into your side. I can defend this queen. I'm a fucking coming on this side, and I got this bishop can come in and help, So, yeah, like, Stockfish. It lives in a world where it's thinking that it's playing itself, Anyway, my opponent comes here thinking, I've got an attack on you, and, now you've got to move your queen. And I'm like, no, I don't have to move my queen. I can trade queens and end with a check, which forces you to move, which allows me to also take your rook. So my rook got your queen and a rook for its run. And then you take my rook back, and now I'm up 5 points. I'm up 5 points of material. So, yeah, that's great. Now I'm playing a game, 2 knights versus rook and the bishop pair. So, I'm winning here. I go ahead and bring this out just to, control that file that earlier the Stockfish was like, you should have controlled this. I'm just getting around to it. Give me a minute. They bring the pawn forward because, yes, that is, a free pawn right there, if they don't defend it. I start moving up because check out this, like, math that I do in my head. If I do that, then you do that, then I do that. And now I'm setting up my, I've got my attack started here. They're bringing their knight forward, but I don't care because I'm trying to get this attack started, and I want you to take, because then I'm just, boom, now I've got your king. I'm starting to set all of this up now. You bring your knight in. That's beautiful, because now your knight is pinned. Now you can't move that knight anymore until or unless you move the king. That's a beautiful move for me. Thank you. You've just reduced yourself to 1 active piece. Love it. They're playing a pawn forward here just because they've really got nothing else. At this point, I think. I start bringing my king. And it's crazy when you start, like, bringing your king, from the back rank, and the game is like, yes, that is the best move. The computer's like, yep. It just seems so weird that that would be the best move, but sure is, because I'm going to start, getting up here with my king. The end game, you got to get your king active. You got to get your king active. This knight coming in to defend this guy... This is a bit of a blunder. It's not a blunder, but it's a mistake for me. I'm looking at this situation. I'm trying to figure out a way where I can keep my pieces but take one of theirs, and I think I see how I could do it. So I come over here, and now I've got this and this. And so this horse is pinned. It can't leave. But then you move like that, and I'm looking at this and saying, all right, I want to get that knight, but maybe I can still get that knight if I keep you checked. So I check, right? And right here, Stockfish is saying, don't check, just take it. Trade up. trade, you take, and then he takes, and then you take, and you're playing a brilliant game. And you're right, Stockfish. This is one of the places where you're completely right, because my opponent just moves right back to where they were. And I saw that I can move back here and set this up again, and then he moves there. I didn't want to get into a piece repetition, so I said, you know what? I'm up material. I can afford to throw it away. I can afford to trade a rook for a knight. I'll just do it, because you're going to end up with no pieces really fast here. Because there you go, you're pinned again, and now I'm bringing my king. Oh, and so now they're advancing their pawns on this side, so I just, keep an eye on the pawns and eat anything that is a problem. And as soon as the king moves away, now it's just I'm the only one with pieces on the board. I got 4 pawns to there too. I have won this game. There is some tricky dancing, though, that's going to be involved in this. Now, if I were a better player, I could, see what can and can't happen here. Where can't the king go, and can I, trap this guy in, and that kind of stuff. And maybe I could actually mate with just the bishops and my pawns. Maybe I could pull that off. I don't think I can pull that off, so I'm just going to check. I'm going to push you, and then I'm going to run my guy. And now my pawn is, protected by the bishop. So now he's got to stay with this pawn because he can see I'm trying to promote, and that's what I'm trying to do. Damn right I'm trying to promote. And so if, you're going to get in the way, then I'm going to bring my king. And you're going to block me there. Well, now I'm going to check you. I'm going to push you there. And then I bring my bishop here, and now my pawn is defending my bishop. And now you're going to stand there. I'm just pulling this away because I don't want him to have, another threat that wins another tempo on me. So I'm just pulling you back. And then you get back in front. That's fine. I'm bringing my king then. Apparently, I could have, created a checkmate. So if I come here, and I can set up all those are gone and all those are gone, and then I step forward and check and stop. Yeah, it's very close to stalemate there, because I come here, and then the king can't move anymore, right? And so you have to move this, and then I step forward, and that's checkmate. But it's one turn away from failing. And I am completely committed to the, promote and win here. And I've only got 55 seconds left. So, I'm already under a little bit of pressure, but I'm like, I can do this. Let's just do it the easy way. Let's not try and get tricky. Let's not try and, figure out the math on which bishop. I don't have time to do that. Which bishop to bring. Just win the fucking promotion, and then king, queen. We can do this. So, I step forward. He steps back out. I take that because now my king is defending my bishop. Now you go right back to there. Now I bring my king. My king is defending both of these pieces. He steps there. I step forward. Now there's no way for you to, get in here and mess. You run that way. This is another stupid move of me, but I'm looking at I'm on the clock here, and I'm like, I just want to make sure that I don't screw this up. So I was actually doing that just to cut off the king, to make sure that he can't come back while I'm promoting, and that's stupid. The king is already, too far away to help with this situation. So, Stockfish is like, no, do this. Come here and check instead. And then that forces him to go back toward. I was trying to prevent him from coming back while I was, doing my promotion. And Stockfish is like, no, force him back closer because you'll be able to, mate quicker. So this is just a stupid move that, it's the clock is going to win this game by the end of it. So he moves there. I promote, get my queen, and then he moves there. And now I've got 42 seconds, and I need to seal the deal on this. And this is where it looks really bad for me, because the pressure got to me. I couldn't, these bishops are in my way. I'm trying to think, just fucking do it with king and queen. You can mate with king and queen, but then the places where I want to get to do the mate with king and queen are blocked by the bishops, and the bishops are here, so then I'm spending half my time thinking about where the bishops could go. So first off, instead of coming here, because I don't want him moving, this way. I don't want him moving. I want to trap him, keep him on this line, keep him away from my pieces. I want to get him like, would be nice. But he's already moving here, so now it's, so now I can get him here, and I can trap him in here, and in fact, you got to move, you know, back onto this row. So now I've got him there. I did this move specifically because in this moment, I'm thinking, just get these fucking bishops out of the way, and we can king, queen, mate. Sitting here right now, I'm thinking, like, just go there. Just go there. He can't take. It pushes him back again. You know, you can figure this out. But I pull this out because I'm like, all right, get this out of the way. Maybe I get this out of the way, but I don't commit. And the fact that he moves back to this row, like he absolutely well should do, you know, it's screwing me over here. I need him, you know, moving this way. I need to be trapping him that way. So one more check to get him back onto that row. And then now I'm bringing my king. I'm still bringing my king. And then in this move, in this spot, we are just so close to stalemate, and I have 30 seconds, and I am trying desperately not to stalemate. In this position, if we look at where he is and what the queen has, you know, where he can't go, if I bring this right here, he's only got that spot. But I have decided to just try and not use these bishops. I'm just going to king-queen mate this guy. But also, this bishop is in my way for, like, the way that I would usually do this, because I'd get him on the back row, and then I'd get my queen back here so that we can't screw this up, and then I'd bring the king in, so that then when I bring the queen back, it's a checkmate. So I move here, because if I move here, oh my god, if I move here, it pushes him back, but if I don't do this right, it's the easiest stalemate to make in the world. You know, you think you can move in a certain direction, and you've immediately stalemated them. I have to, like, come here to check again and then do something else. So I move here. He moves to the back row. That's what I've been looking for. That's what I want. I need to get him trapped to that back row, and if I could move here, the world would be a beautiful place. But I can't because of this goddamned bishop. So I move in like this, and now I bring this guy. I'm down to 4 goddamn seconds. 13.5 seconds. I'm looking from this position, and my mind is caught between, like, ignoring the bishops and using the bishops. And so I'm starting to think about the bishops, and I have to slap myself in the face, say, stop thinking about the bishops. You don't have time to think about the bishops. Just fucking move. And then he moves here, which is a forced move, and then I come here, which is apparently a miss. I guess that could have just been checkmate. Yeah, that would have been checkmate, to just move there. And how does that work? If we look at this, if I come here, then, you know, you can't take him, you can't take him, you can't do this, and because of you can't do that, and you can't, yep, the king. The king is all those squares. Oh no, that's the queen. That's the queen. But the king takes up all this anyway. You can't move here. Yeah, so that would have been checkmate to just go there. I didn't see that one. So I just come in here, push him back. I got 2 seconds. And I managed to, with 1.3 seconds left, I make in 0.7 seconds a move that, at least at this point, I'm just saying, just move something that looks like the king isn't able to, like, take it. You know, because I could move... I could totally, in this position, like, move somewhere and the king gets to take my queen or something like that, right? If I just move here, boom, he gets my queen. So I'm like, safe thing that I can move is the king, but because the king blocks off those 2 squares, and the queen has already blocked that off, and we got the bishop blocking this off, king can't move anywhere, that's a stalemate. My first stalemate, and, you know, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with that as a stalemate. And I got to learn, like, a lot right here, and I feel like next time that I'm in this position where I don't have much time in order to make this happen, I'm going to, at 42 seconds here when I promote, and I've got 42 seconds left, stalemate is still a mate. It's better than losing, and especially when you're playing black. White starts with the advantage. But I had this thing won and through it. With the heck, and the, you know what? We could just go back to Minecraft at this point. We could go back to Minecraft. We could go back to Minecraft. because I just heard in the thunderstorm. It doesn't affect me, but it affects the town, and I don't want any of my town guys dying. So, yeah. In the future, if I've got 42 seconds, and I need to come up with a mate, and I've got, like, 2 extra pieces, I got the queen and 2 bishops and the fucking king, I'm not going to tell myself to ignore my bishops. I am going to take the time to see the fucking mating net. See that the bishop is doing this, and that bishop is doing that. I can use these things, pay attention. Ooh, we cooked all of the sand, except for over here. We didn't cook all the sand. Well, here. Well, no, what am I doing? Go ahead and use it up. Alright, we got all of our glass in, and we reviewed 2 beautiful chess games. Playing really good. Both of those chess games were played very well. And then end games are, you know, they're a thing you have to learn. My friend Brandon is taking a course from Chessly.com, which is Levy Rosman's course, or Levy Rosman's website, on just ending, just the end game, on how to convert, how to see your checks, how to play these various check scenarios, you know, depending on which pieces you got, you know. I don't know how to mate somebody with the king and the rook. I have been told that it's a very well-known and, you know, most people understand what you have to do. I haven't seen that, so I don't know how to do it if it comes up. Where am I going? You're finishing the beehive and then you're calling it a live stream, Pawn. Yes, I am. And I'm going to go eat something that Lady Pawn's going to make. It's probably already made. So, we needed all that filled, and we need this filled. I'm going to, just for, you know, making it a real something, I'm going to put all of them up here. And we're going to watch as the final slots of the last dispenser fill to the brim with our glass bottles. And then we'll find out if we've got any extra. If we don't have extra, that'll be amazing. If we had the exact number, it'd be crazy. I'd also be quite pissed if it isn't enough glass bottles. After, was it 3 or 4 inventory fillings? It might have even been 5 times that we had to run to get sand in order to fill this whole system up. I mean, it's worth it because all these honey blocks and the ability to make flying machines out of them and crazy stuff you can do with it. Hooray, we did it! Alright, what do we got left? 25 bottles remain. Every single slot in every single dispenser is now filled, and let's just be sure of that. I'm going to put all 25 in here, and they're gonna go all the way across, all of them. And then if all 25 end up in here, then we are 100% filled. Ah, there was one. There was one that was needed somewhere, apparently. Just go back and see that everything is 64'd. Everything is 64'd. And I could actually leave, like, a couple in here, but we don't need to. We absolutely do not need to. That is it. This is a fully automated honey and honeycomb making machine that just runs. It automatically crafts the honey into honey blocks. It automatically recovers the empty bottles and automatically delivers them back to the dispensers. And meanwhile, we still got like one side of it that's doing honeycomb for us as well. It's beautiful. That's a beauty. That's a thing of beauty. A perfect beery. Perfect beery. So, we perfected our beery today. We trained up a number of enchantment villagers. We lit the town up a fair bit. And the main thing that we did today is we improved our town center. Instead of everything being made out of cobblestone, it's now made out of a mixture of red brick, stone brick, and this building that I made, that I built originally, has now been connected to a street front entrance. A building that was already part of this town when I got here is now one with my inn, and there's a special place where the owner of the inn can watch people as they're fucking. Got a little space up here. This guy turned into brick. That guy turned into brick. This guy turned into stone brick. We accomplished a lot today. There's a lot of stuff that we're checking off that list that I showed you. And I'll tell you what, one little extra special last thing before we leave. Place for the assassin. The assassin. We definitely need to, like, hang a sign on the lodge there out front. Hang a hanging sign that's made of logs and stuff. One last thing. One last little treat, I guess. It's not much of a treat. It's a wonderful treat. You're gonna love it. We're gonna step over to my creative world. World tests, not spider farm testing. And this is the V8, is what I call this. I call it the V8. And what it is a kelp farm. It's a kelp farm that has 8 tiers to it. And the way that this one runs, it has absolutely no observers, except for the couple of observers. No, but it doesn't use observers for the kelp. It's just pushers there. And I know of many ways. I've, developed 2 different ways, 2 primary methods for making a kelp farm that functions without needing oversight and stuff like that. This is the monstrosity one that I'd never build in the real world. It's excessive, and it just doesn't need to be like this. It's easier to just build it underground and keep making tiers go down. But in creative mode, it was actually easier to build above ground, because you can build faster than you can dig in this god-awful, idiotic thing that they've made. The way that this works is down here, I've created, instead of a conventional hopper clock, I've created an end counter clock, which is my own invention. I'm sure others have done it before, but I mean, I never saw anybody do this way. If you don't have sticky pistons, and you're, lacking in those kind of resources, then this, we just saw it fire. So the kelp has just been kicked, and will be coming in over here. Maybe. Yeah, okay, it came in. So this is just a timer. It's a timer that I have running at 1 second each. Now, right now, the timer is emptying. It's resetting right now. So all of the blocks that represent how many seconds it needs to count are emptying from the hopper that they get pushed into back into the dropper where they start. And when it gets down to the bottom, you're going to see the redstone torch releases the signal, ceases to invert the signal, and that reactivates, or rather no, it comes this way. The redstone torch turns off, which allows this timer to begin again. And this is just a simple 1 second timer. Perfect 1 second clock made of just a repeater and a redstone torch and some that kind of stuff. And this is pulsing into the dropper once every second. So however many pieces you put in here is how many seconds that it's going to take before it fires next. Except for then you have to do the math on how fast those pieces empty from the hopper back into the dropper, if you want to know the exact number. But this is a non-hopper clock, is basically what you can call it. And so this will trigger the cutting of the kelp without reference to whether or how much it has grown, and that allows your pistons to be at a level where they will always grow to at least this height. You will never get a situation where they've grown too short to harvest, which is what we had with the other system. And now I am completely out of breath. And that brings us to the end of this live stream. In fact, yeah, I just got really winded right there at the end. So I'm going to wrap this up quick. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Have yourselves a happy new year. I will see you back here this Sunday at some time, probably around 8 to 10 a.m. And keep your houses bricked and your mates checked. I'm out of breath. Pour out. Fucking yeah. You just said you're out of breath. Yes, I did.